Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. Now, I had a change in plans, okay? I was thinking about it, and I know I told everybody we're still going to focus on Dragonkin the Banished today, and I decided no. Today we are going to be focused on Last Epoch because we're going to be watching the Last Epoch dev stream together. So it just made sense that today we will play Last Epoch, and then if I stream Saturday or Sunday, we will jump back to Dragonkin the Banished. So that is the plan.
Excuses and late stream, the hurt.
Excuses and a late stream, the hurt. Today is also a late stream as I am working towards my new schedule. Fridays will always be a little later because of the Last Epoch dev stream. So the normal stream will be 10 o'clock to like 3, but on Fridays it'll be more around 11:30 to 5 because the dev stream ends at 4. So also today was, are the kids gonna have a snow day? We don't know. I also went to the gym, and it's Valentine's Day. Those sound like some valid excuses. But either way, Friday's stream is always going to be a little shorter. Or not shorter, a little later. Those are good excuses, right? I got my Valentine's Day card from my wife, and I got her a card and a little chocolate. Yeah. You promised us the prologue. I know. Don't worry. I'm going to show you guys the prologue, I promise. Today, we'll watch the Last Epoch dev stream. I've already got it all queued up. That'll click off in like, what's that, 11, 12, 1, 2. That'll kick off in 2.5 hours. So we'll have some Last Epoch mic on. Prologue or Last Epoch. I'm not going back. All right? I'm not going back. I'm going to show you guys. Not only are we going to stream the prologue for Dragonkin the Banished, I'm going to put out an entire YouTube video breaking it down. So you don't have to worry about not seeing it. Okay? I'm not a liar. It's just a change in plans. Yeah, that's right. See? Guys? You guys know what I mean, right? Nox, where is he? I'm here. Hello, hello. All right, let's see who's here. VC! What's up? Nicholas, hello. Sith Lord, Guilty, yo, yo. Ironforged. What's crack-a-lackin'? I like it when you guys can hear me doing stuff during the countdown. I was just crafting and snagging some items for... legendary slams. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 slams we're gonna do at the start of today's stream just to knock out some legendary potential. BC, I hear stuff. Rewatching the first Transformers movie, 2007 Megan Fox, is on a whole nother level. You know what sucks about rewatching the first Transformers movie? You realize literally the entire movie is a product placement commercial. And I know all movies are like that, but the first Transformers takes it to like a whole nother level. And Diesel, you should be proud of me. I went to the gym this morning and worked out shoulders. Need Ellie Season 2 teasers. Mike, I hope, makes up for the missed weeks and gives us some juicy tidbits today. Me too. Zappa, not on time again. Fridays are going to be later. I'm working through this new schedule. I mean, it's a new schedule. He has to get used to it. Let's give him crap next week. Yeah, I'm thinking that on Fridays, so every other day, I want the stream to start right around 10. And then on Fridays, it'll likely start at 11, maybe 12. I'll work on it. There isn't anything in LE right now that can change any exalted affix. Correct. Correct. Mike said he's going to try and get more teasers for us today. He said he's not actually in charge of the teasers. Like, he just can't grab more stuff. It's all handed to him by the marketing team. But he's going to try and get more. So we'll see. Native, what's up? Guilty, good morning. Zappa, hello. Native, yo. Ben, hello. Griffin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 6 months. 6 months. Half a year. You're almost up to our dinner date. Good to know, Aaron. About time your stream on Friday. Yep. Nam, how's it going? Yo. Hackashu, hello. Diesel, how's your day going? Goose, good evening. Ellie over Dragonkin, see that? Pins putting it out there. Good morning. Zazar, hello. Did you hear about the ARPG reality break? What? Crazy, hello. Brow, how's it going? Reality. Oh, yeah. The plain one. Yes, I've seen it. You realize how crazy Megan Fox is, unfortunately. Yeah, don't they like... Never mind. Wasn't she talking about how she like cuts herself or never mind. I don't know. Megan Fox, isn't she insane? Agreed, but we can have both. Ellie over Dragonkin. Yes, I heard about Reality Break. It's the flying arcade game. Couldn't tell if I had the audio on. Sorry, I did not realize Friday was later, sir. My apologies. I didn't know Friday was later either, so don't feel bad. Did someone say polka? No, I did not. No, I did not. That being said, we will talk about Dragonkin today, because I guess I put out like 100 pieces of misinformation yesterday, which again, wasn't my fault. Because one, I'm listening to the devs, and two, they sent me this like, here's all your info on Dragonkin. And I guess it's like all outdated info, so I gotta correct some stuff today. I'm playing a game where I dig a hole. That sounds fun. Yes, she drinks blood. Is that what it is? Her and MG Kelly drink each other's blood sometimes, apparently. That's fun. It's an ARPG. No, it's an arcade flying ship game. I've already seen it. Hi, Aaron. Hello. It's kind of bad on their end to provide outdated info. No, so... how do I put this? Well, I mean, okay, first off, obviously, yes, it's bad. You never want to put out outdated info. So when you are a smaller indie company, or, forget the size of the company, you're trying to get the word out about the game, you hire a PR firm. And Dragonkin the Banished, Nacom hired basically a PR firm to try and get content creators to play. That's why you're seeing all these posts from all the big ARPG creators, Rax, Gazzy, Lily, all the big ARPGs are saying, hey, on February 20th, we're going to be playing a new ARPG, Dragonkin the Banished. And it's, hashtag ad. That's because the PR team is getting all these creators, and obviously they're all paid, and they're going to play Dragonkin on the 20th. But the PR team was sending out, the like months old info on the game, which wasn't updated by the studio. So it's basically, what I'm trying to say is it's lost in translation. The publisher and developer and the PR team weren't on the same page, is ultimately what it was. But I was saying that there's going to be 5 end game systems based upon the way it was written for Dragonkin the Banished, and that is incorrect. What they will be launching on early access is like an LE Monolith, a PoE Atlas, a Torchlight Netherrealm, and inside of their end game system will be multiple activities. At least that's what I'm being told. So there's that. Also yesterday, the official Nacon account on YouTube said that in early access, the Nomad Marksman will be coming, and it wasn't specific enough, so I said, oh, okay, great. So on March 6th, early access, the Marksman is coming. That's also incorrect. In early access, the Marksman is coming, but it's not coming for the launch of early access. Just like, it's stupid, just like little teeny things. So yeah. Anyways, Diesel, I just can't with you today. Happy Independence Day. Oh, happy Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day. Your independence from celebrating Valentine's Day. Streamer client.
They cannot reach me.
Do you not know your own genre? I have been to the arcade and played the flying ship game. I've played Asteroids, bro. Okay. I know what it is. Jeez, always trying to gaslight me. Dragonkin looks different. Well, I will say that they're working on the... they already said there's going to be an update to the camera angle. So that's good. Because people have been kind of, I don't know if I like the camera angle. So we'll see what that update is on the 20th. Less dragons and more void. There is a lot of like void looking stuff in it. That is true. It is very void looking. Honestly, from what I saw, I don't think I'll be playing it. Yeah. Not a fan. Just know that I am playing a very, very early access version. Pre-early access. So there's less endgame than you thought. Basically, the three things that I said are incorrect is the marksman class is coming on March 6th. It is not. It's coming in early access, but not for the launch of it. And instead of 5 separate endgame systems, they will have one... I'm using air quotes, mapping system that will have lots of different activities inside of it. Basically, that's what I learned. I've been talking to them because they keep hitting me up on Discord, which is good. I'm glad that they're communicating. And we're trying to figure out a time for them to come on the podcast with me and Mr. LaRue. So we could just get a ton of these questions answered, you know. Is it going to be a live service game? Early access time? End game? How long will the campaign be? How many chapters will the campaign be? Progression after max level? You know, there's just, I mean, that's, I have 100 questions for them about Dragonkin. So I'm hoping they come on. Hello, hello. Bend. Hello. Maps with a lot of activity, so PoE 1 style. That's what I was trying to like infer. Because they were like, yeah, the end game is going to be called the hunting board. And the hunting board will be a lot like your monolith echoes. And I'm like, okay, so PoE 1 Atlas, Torchlight, Netherrealm, Monolith in LE. You're saying it's more of a like a web mapping system than multiple activities. They said yes. So, but again, I haven't seen any videos or any pictures of it. So I just have, you know, I have no idea. I am terrified that it's going to be like the war table for Wolcen. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know if anybody's played Wolcen after they did their update and they added the war table. I'm scared it's going to be like that. But I have no idea. They haven't fixed XL Mage Bubble Prison. No. When you said that, all that came to mind was Wolcen. Bad vibes. Hey, Wolcen is a great game. Better than PoE 2. What was the war table? The war table was the updated endgame system for Wolcen Lords of Mayhem, where ultimately you click on the war table, it pulls up a map, and in the map is like 4 different things you could pick from. It's like hunt, follow the leader, expedition, you know, all their different activities, and then you just pick one, you know, pick your favorite one. Whereas the Netherrealm, the Atlas, the Monolith, you are kind of filling out an endless tree working towards goals. Very, very different. Agent Franks, 2 years. Wow. For our 2-year anniversary, you could pick the next vacation. Where do you want to go? Hey, Action RPG game looks different. Are you playing Acolyte? Yeah, I'm playing the new Warlock Mastery. Bleed Warlock. We're talking about the game I streamed yesterday, Dragonkin the Banished.
Epoch, I will have it.
A staycation? All right, we can rock a staycation. I'm good with that. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. 2 years of support, man. Thank you so much. You doing anything special for the lady tonight? We planned on going to dinner, and she's like, oh, I don't know. Are we really going to go? I was like, I mean, if you want to go, we can. So, yeah, I guess we will see. All right. First slam of the stream. 3 LP Taste of Blood. And on here, we have tier 6 necrotic damage, tier 5 crit multiplier, tier 7 bleed chance, and tier 5 chance to apply frailty on hit. It's actually not that great. What we want is the crit multiplier and the bleed. Crit multiplier and the bleed. And we got crit multiplier and the bleed and the frailty chance. All right. Good start. I mean, those are literally the 3 affixes I wanted. Okay. I will take that. I'm not cheating. That was he's already cheating. What? I'm sick of it. Oh, the Warlock is so much fun if you haven't tried it. You guys, it's not even that. It's just a normal slam. Pretty sure that's wife speak for you better take me somewhere nice. No, we were talking about going somewhere already. A restaurant we like. And I was like, hey, are we going to go? And she's just like, oh, I don't know. We'll figure it out after the kids are home from school. I was like, okay. So, can you give an overview of the Warlock, please? Pretty simple. The Warlock is the class that is focused around curses. So it is the curse class. You can also do overloads. So you have poison overload, bleed overload, damned overload, ignite overload. You have Witchfire. It is focused around, if you are a fan of dots and curses, you're playing the Warlock. It's also, in my opinion, it's the prettiest class. It's the prettiest class. Hey, you have any Warlock builds without Wheel of Torment? I'm working on my first non-Wheel of Torment build now. Back season 0, I made a bleed lock. I think that might have been the only other thing. Bored of yesterday's game already? No. We will be back playing Dragonkin the Banished. I just thought today, after a 2-week hiatus, that we should play last Epoch in preparation of the dev stream. So today we will be playing LE, so that we'll watch Mike and match the game. Fridays are LE days, correct. How is it the prettiest? It's just the skills and the VFX being a new class is very nice looking. Are you sure Mike will be there? Well, I talked to Mike and he said he would be. And then they posted on X that he would be. So I think the only way we don't get a Mike stream would have to be a technical problem. The only way we don't get a Mike stream is for a technical problem. Ugh. So it's a maybe. It's not a maybe. It should be guaranteed. Should be guaranteed for the Friday dev stream. I've already got my questions ready to go. I'm ready to go. Do you know if the VFX are ramped up with Sentinel in Season 2? I noticed any updated VFX. I mean, it's hard. All of Season 2 looks better. Because it always looks better. Like, they always have new updates and performance and optimization on their new seasons. So I can't, like, pinpoint one thing that really stands out. But I can tell you, playing on the CT server side versus this server side, it looks great. It looks great. Finally, I'll have the Epoch. Wait, is Season 2 out? No, Season 2 is not out. Great question. Season 2 drops in 47 days or April 2nd. I got to get my timer up. Did they change the shield throw animation? Because that was rough. I have no idea. I have no idea. Last Epoch must be surprised that some PoE 2 players will join. I saw a lot of comments in Steam saying this. I mean, they share the same community, right? I mean, anybody that plays D4, Torchlight, Path of Exile, I would think that they would also at least have tried Last Epoch. In the current ARPG, or on the current ARPG mountain, Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, Torchlight Infinite, D4, Last Epoch, that are live service continuously being developed. You could throw Dwarven Realms in there if you want. All right. We are going to slam our 2 LP chalice. Actually, I think I need to finish crafting this. Int, crit multiplier, health, void. I'll just leave it void. That's fine. Okay. Turn off the streamer client. Turn it off. Okay. For this slam 2 LP, we want... we don't want the void resistance. So as long as we don't get the void resistance, it's fine. But if I had to pick, I don't know, it's a 3-way tie. Int, crit multiplier, and health are always good. Int, crit multiplier, and health is good.
1 year.
I guess I would want, best case is intelligence and crit multiplier. And then either one of those switching out for the health. The void is the worst. It's not even T5. Did we get int, crit multiplier, or life? Crit multiplier and life. All right. Hey, we didn't get the intelligence. See? See you later. What? It's not even that good. What a surprise. Epic Raid Boss. Thank you for the Prime sub. 13 months. Thank you so much. Are you going to make some giveaway of your stuff in Last Epoch? I don't know. I need to reach out to EHG and see what is frowned upon and what isn't frowned upon when it comes to that kind of stuff. I have no idea. I don't even have that much stuff. I just try and keep, one of everything and the highest roll. All in order by level, It's not anything. And every set, and I mean, there's a couple of things, but nothing worthwhile. Robo, how's it going? Tink, hello. Mike's stream starts in 2 hours and 12 minutes. 2 hours and 12 minutes. When will EHG give Aaron a teaser reveal for holding down the fort? Never. Back to the default game. Fridays are normally Last Epoch days. Because of the dev stream. So the next stream after this, so whether that's Saturday or Sunday, we'll be back to Dragonkin. How are you doing, sir? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, we heard that. I didn't say anything. Of the three, it's Ellie I know the less and I enjoy the most. Look at that. I like that. It's not, hey, honestly, Diesel, that was not the perfect slam. The perfect slam would have had the intelligence on it. It's the second best slam. So it wasn't the best. Good call. Good call. Where's the rose petals in LE? I know. Do you have a hidden character in End of Time Unlocked? I don't understand your question. My ex-wife called me this morning and left me a voicemail crying. Happy commercialism of Love Day to you as well, sir. I heard something this morning that I thought was kind of interesting. These commercialism or, man-made holidays, corporate holidays. I mean, obviously they're cheesy and they are derived to, sell cards and candy and drive profit. But I also think they act as a reminder that as an adult, you're always putting stuff off and you're always stretched for time. And it's nice to be able to show appreciation to your significant other. Now, obviously, you shouldn't need a corporate holiday to do that, but it's nice that me and the wife can plan to go spend time together and write each other nice cards and go have dinner. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Anyways. I still consider it my Independence Day. Oh, jeez. Speaking as a 10,000 hour PoE player, LE crafting has completely stolen me. Playing PoE 2 just made me crave the itemization and crafting and build diversity in LE, and I reinstalled the game a few weeks ago. Really a gem of a game in a lot of ways, in my opinion. Wow. Thank you for that comment. Wait till you see what is coming in Season 2. Season 2 is, I don't want to oversell it like it's a whole new game. It's not a whole new game. But almost every part of the game has been sanded and rounded and polished. And it's just, end game. Crafting, dungeons, skills, passives, uniques. Everything has been changed, in my opinion, for the better. So I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be like, damn, this version of Last Epoch just continues to build on what they've already created. Does 1.2 have an anti-cheat Aaron cheat? What? Hold on, I need to catch up on YouTube chat. Let me get to this door, and I'll catch up on YouTube chat. There's been lots of comments. That's probably the #1 comment I get is the crafting in PoE 2 has brought me back to last Epoch. Yeah. I was going to fire up LE, but the TLI made me want to play more. However, completely rethinking my decision. With the High Priestess, why is she so difficult? Something I really like about LE's crafting is each time you stick something in the forge, you have a shot at making your tune better. It's like a direct line of progression. I also like that you could do it on the fly. I'm crafting like in the middle of a run. I don't need to go to this town and this NPC to do this function. Like I'm literally like crafting, no, it sucks, throw it on the ground. I love that. People always called me crazy. They'd be like, what's your favorite endgame activity in Last Epoch? And I always say crafting. And they're like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, the endgame crafting is one of my favorite activities in the game. Shopping too. Shopping too. All right, let's see what's going on YouTube. How's Blade Dancer? Rogue feels like it's a newer class. It's smooth. Doesn't have a lot of build diversity because it has the least amount of skills. I never took Torchlight seriously since it was a mobile game, but do people play it? Torchlight Infinite, I always go to this one individual. I play it every season. I think it's great. Spooky Roots, who is basically the top dog for the website Icy Veins that I used to work for, has 26,000 hours in Path of Exile 1. He says Torchlight Infinite is unequivocally the best action RPG you could play right now. It's pretty damn good. Just a lot of people don't like the art style of Torchlight. It's like, oh, it's too cartoony, you know. So if you're like not a fan of that art style, you won't like it. Oh, AK, I just saw your comment on YouTube. I think it'd be a horrible idea if they add a legendary rune drop that restores forging potential. I cannot confirm nor deny what new crafting materials are coming. But there's two coming. there's two new crafting materials coming. Yes, forging potential is the risk/reward of crafting in LE. Otherwise, you could just roll the dice until you hit a perfect item. Yep. Maybe if the rune was extremely expensive and really rare, like a mirror in PoE. I want them to add mirror level forging potential, or mirror level crafting. That is something that I've thrown out there, right? Like, you find this once every 5 seasons, you know, something like that. Like something that it drops, you can't breathe for a minute. I love that kind of stuff, but not like Ubers in D4 where you have to get them for builds. Like if there was a crafting material that was the rarity of mirror and, for example, adds 1 LP to any item. So you have a 3 LP, this crafting material makes it a 4 LP. I think that's fine, just because they would be that rare. I think that would be okay. But if they were common, it would be terrible. I think Last Epoch has an exceptionally base of a good ARPG. Also, question, with the current cycle characters, will be moved to Legacy once Season 2 launches? Yes. I don't mind the cartoonish art style. So content creators that I know, a decent amount of them, they call Torchlight Infinite PoE Light. Why? It has basically kind of the same character customization. It is super fast, one button, zoom, zoom, huge AoEs. So it is really that play style. Torchlight's next season, if I was guessing, is May, but I have no idea. 26,000 hours in one game, must have no life outside of his bedroom. He's just been playing PoE since its launch, and it's been his favorite game for, 12 years. So I know it's still a lot of hours. It's still a lot of hours. what I do like about Torchlight's graphics is it's you never deal with rubber banding or performance problems like companies that normally use that aesthetic don't struggle with performance. Midnight, how's it going? Undecember's the best ARPG. I don't hate on Undecember anymore. After playing it during the subathon, I can't believe for how long I actually played it. Pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised. Midnight, you and Elite doing anything for Valentine's Day? I think what's hard is that when you make a decision to make your game have a mobile port, or I guess the opposite, you make a game that is mobile with a PC port, like there is, you know, there's only a few ways to monetize it. Like think of any mobile game that does not have any pay to win. Like it's just, it has to be free. If it's a mobile game, it is literally required to be free. And you have to figure a way to monetize it. I think what I like about Torchlight Infinite is, as terrible as the monetization is with any gacha system, they give you so much free stuff, and there's so much character progression that it's not required. And you can't inject money into the economy. So, I mean, I think in that world, like if you had to rate monetization inside of a mobile action RPG, I think they are the least egregious. If you hear what I'm saying. Oh, the campaign in Undecember is so brutally long. That was like my #1 complaint. Undecember, you spend the entire time in town talking to NPCs.
I will have it.
Oh, I didn't start the giveaway. All right, 2 hours until Mike takes over. 2 hours until Mike takes over. So I should probably ask, wait until season 2 before I start a new character? Season 2 launches April 2nd. That's a good roll. I mean, if you're bored and have nothing to do, like you can kind of refamiliarize yourself with Last Epoch. But yeah, there's nothing new in the game right now. All right, everybody. Now we get to the... Oh, I can't use that one. Like, is it rigged? Now we get, I guess not really. Never mind. These boots have vitality, intelligence, and double life. So there's technically no bad outcome. If I had to pick, my #1 would be intelligence. My #2 would be hybrid health. Okay? Even flat is a perfect roll, 75%. But intelligence would be the best outcome. Oh, we got the worst. See? Look. The worst outcome. A bottom roll T5 vitality. Good work. Good work. You're throwing them off. See? Told ya. Deserving. What? Guys? It's not rigged. I told you it's not rigged. You guys never believe me. All is right in the world. So what is all new in season 2? Great question. What is new in season 2? I am under NDA. I've already played season 2 update 1.2. So I can't tell you. I can only tell you what has been publicly available. Okay. In season 2, we are getting Explore the Lost Realities Preserved in Time, and face off against the twisted creations of the Weaver, or some people like to call them spaghetti people. You fight against spaghetti people. What is coming? Monolith of Fate upgrade. It's literally a full refresh of the Monolith of Fate, but still what you've come accustomed to. You're just going to be able to tailor your end game experience more to what you want to do. Unique woven echoes, Weaver faction tree, dungeon improvements, Sentinel overhaul, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, endgame crafting additions, new endgame bosses, and then I'm going to make the little box right here. Best quality life improvements the game has ever had. Brand new skills, lots of new uniques, and the best controller improvements the game has ever put in. Weaver web. Tree lichen skills and passives? I don't know. Okay, that's a lie. I do know. I can't tell you. I played 1.2 and it's going to be good. I also can't say more. See, there's Spooky Roots. I was just talking about you. Someone asked if Torchlight Infinite's good. And I said, Spooky Roots thinks it's the best. And he has 26,000 hours in PoE. See how easy it is for him to lie? What? Weaver tree sounds like a mapping tree. I don't know. Yeah, it's the best. Well, that sounds pretty good. Yep. Did I hear right? You could basically not do things like Arena? I cannot confirm nor deny if you can exclude endgame activities like the Arena. Torchlight for life? Oh, brother. Yeah, right. Aren't you super excited for the new wacky ascendancies or whatever it is? So we can. That's not what I said. Never having to do Arena sounds nice. That's not what I said. Not really? Hey, I got a question for you, Spooky. Why is it only for a month? Is there a reason, like, is there the new, you know, like, we're going to give you something to do? Why is it only for a month? I want a new league, not wacky ascendancies. I see. Holy. I'm only hyped on the wacky ascendancies. Testing it. Is that what it is? Oh my gosh. You guys can't see it. So, see the door? This is why people hate these dungeons. This door right here. This wall is up on both times. Same with this wall, and this wall. So you cannot get through 1, 2, 3, 4 ways on either side. Oh, it's horrible. Probably new PoE 2 league after. Okay. That was actually, just to be clear, Hogan, that was my actual question to Spooky. If the idea is, hear me for a second, that the PoE 1 testing league wacky ascendancies runs February 20th to March 20th, that would lead me to believe that the PoE 2 update would be after that. And if the PoE 2 update is after March 20th, that is pretty damn close to Last Epoch Season 2, April 2nd. I do not like green eggs and ham. Hey, it's me. I just switched from YouTube to Twitch. Hey, what's up?
Finally, I will have its power.
They will drop before Ellie. So you think 100% Path of Exile 2 update 0.2 will drop before Last Epoch's new season. Okay. Then I guess I need to somehow cross my fingers it's like a nothing burger, which it probably won't be. All right. Wacky ascendancies. So, I mean, at least the communication they put out, that's not, I mean, I don't know if they put out new communication from the last time I read it, but they did not mention Huntress or Druid ever. So, I don't know if that's coming or not. Oh no, LE season release killed by PoE 2. Man, I'm telling you. I said it a few times that I know they're in communication. And in my brain, I can't, I just struggle to contemplate this, that Tencent owns all of GGG and 20% of EHG. Like, wouldn't the financial backer or owner of the studios not want to compete with each other? I don't know. Maybe call me crazy. Competition between the assets is more profit? No way. Not in this genre. It's not competition, you know, or competition breeds innovation. They're both innovative companies. Like, they don't, I don't know if that's true. Hey Aaron, as a streamer, is it, wait. Hey Aaron, as a streamer, is it better to have watchers on YouTube or Twitch? It doesn't matter. Great question. Doesn't really matter. I read the chat on both. The Twitch chat's in my face, so I read the Twitch chat first, and then I read the YouTube chat, but it really doesn't matter. Like, all the emotes and all the fun stuff and the blurps and the hype trains and the polka and all the interactive stuff is on Twitch. But I pay attention to YouTube as well. So it's funny. I don't say this because I expect anybody to do it, but there is people that are like, oh, I keep YouTube and Twitch opened, and then when one hits an ad, I switch to the other. I think that's like a little extreme, but did he say polka? No, I didn't. Okay, here we go. Look at this one. Guys, look at this. Oh, you can't see it. Ready? This is a true test. I'm slamming this 1 LP Flayer's Pride. Unequivoc best outcome is almost a perfectly rolled T7 health. I want T7 health. Second best outcome is block chance. If we don't get T7 health or block chance, we're going to have to redo it. I don't even have... The other affixes aren't even maxed. T7 health. T7 health. Come on. Oh. See? It's not rigged. You guys believe me finally, right? Guys? You believe me now, right? Guys? Hey, Aaron, I don't think that was T7 health. You're right. The streamer client, turn it on. No, I'm not turning it on again. No, I mean, there is. There is no streamer client. That's what I meant to say. Guys, you know what I mean, right? guys. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. Right. You can make it a competition by turning it into a bet on draft picks. Oh, man. You guys are chatty today. I like this. All right, give me another T7 health. Let's see. Void res, reflect, block effectiveness. Block chance. Basically the same thing. Aaron, why do you like Merchant's Guild so much? That's an excellent question. Endurance would work. That's perfect. Layers Pride. 1 LP. Free. Okay, let's see. 1313. We want chance to bleed on hit. 9139. 9139. 80. 8027. 3282. Low block effectiveness. That's fine. Do we care? 8036, higher block effectiveness. Booyah! All right, I'll catch up on chat before we start our next dungeon run. More keys. All right. For those of you who haven't played a bunch of PoE 2, did y'all find Act 1 by far the most fun part of the game? I think fighting Grigor was probably my highlight of the whole game. Highlight of PoE... So, I mean, I guess I can't, like, pick my highlight for PoE 2, truth be told, but I think they're done. Their boss fights are unequivocally the best part. I think they really nailed the boss fights. Those interactions are the most fun. And it's, you know, it's normally when you get showered with loot. Tencent probably does not care. That's also another high possibility. I don't like the idea of having to choose between LE, PoE 2. LE is my favorite, but I really enjoy PoE 2. Me too. No, I didn't listen to the song. I will, Diesel. It depends. There might be a universe where they extend the 1 month event. Ooh, I hope so. Yes, extend the 1 month event 2 months and then release PoE 2 in May. That's fine. You could fight with Torchlight and Diablo 4. That's a better idea. I'm excited for the new season of LE. Probably the Druid will have some You're hoping the Druid will have some updates. I have no idea if Druid got any updates. I'm excited to also see new Ranger skill is amazing. Ranger skill. How do you do the last 30% of HP so quickly? Lots of damage. For those who have played a bunch of PoE 2, did y'all find Act 1 by far the most fun part of the game? Oh, I just read that. Yeah, I like the boss fights a lot. I did not say polka. I didn't mean it like that. Guys, 1 hour and 40 minutes until Mike takes over. King of the Mist was my nemesis. I died more than 50 times on him. But yes, PoE 2 as a whole lacks of scripting and ideas. It's clearly an unfinished product at the moment. Kiko, where are you going on vacation? No, we're not talking about polka. And I only say blah 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 when I say I don't say blah blah blah. Right, now I would rather vote on Aaron getting a bad roll. Feels more likely. I don't know about basically restarting the game once a new season starts, but I think the seasons are quite long. What's great about Last Epoch is you could just play all the new stuff on Legacy if you want. What do you call this part of the stream? QVC. No. How many times are you looking for patch 1.2 features when you stream? A lot. I rolled a warrior first in PoE 2. Grigor took me 9.5 minutes first time. I thought all boss fights took that long. Rolled a ranger, nuked him in 2 minutes. Unsure what I'm going to do on vacation. Whole week off is crazy to me. Oh, it's a staycation. PoE 2 also really makes me want to try No Rest for the Wicked. More ARPG Dark Souls sound like a blast. Love the dodge rolling in PoE 2. We have Wicked live. I can't remember if it's March 11th or 13th. But the Wicked showcase for No Rest for the Wicked from Moon Studios is coming week 2 of March. So talking about their updates and their roadmap for what's happening with No Rest for the Wicked. We are for sure going to play that game more. And honestly, I think that game is going to have a decently bright future. PoE has made me very tired of the Souls-like genre. I mean, I get why people call it Souls-like. I don't think it is a Souls-like game. But I get it. Canadian guy, what's up? Grim Dawn has items that change the elements of skills. I know LE has tree nodes, but does it have items that change the elements? Yes. Yes, it does. There are items in Last Epoch that modify your skills. All right, gotta head out. See you later. Have a good one. Hour and 40 minutes until we get to bug Mike with the 20 questions. PoE 2 is not a Souls game. The combat takes a bit to figure out, but once the build is ticking, it's another blaster, right? I guess I'm a little surprised with the lack of build diversity with how many skills and supports there are in PoE 2. And I know balance takes a long time to hit. So it's not like, you know, like it upsets me or I'm not going to play it because of it. Just surprised. Like, all right, let's go see who's playing PoE 2. Oh, everyone's playing the exact same build. Oh, that's fun. Like, I hate that stuff. Well, if you want to blast breaches, you have to play this. Oh, like, I have to? Yes. Oh, yeah, then I can't do it. Bop, 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 bop. You have so much snow right now. All right, what do we want? Endurance health, block chance, physical. Physical's fine too, since we're in bleed. All right, here we go. It's my shield, and I want it now. Not you. Okay. What would be a good outcome? This one, we have more options. Block would be good. Endurance would be fine. But the number one affix would be the T7 health. Worst outcome, physical damage. T7 health. Cha-cha-cha. T7 health. Cha-cha-cha. All right, endurance. Perfectly rolled T5 endurance, which maxes our endurance. All right, that works. Let's get out of here. Rigged, calling it right now. No, I'm not using streamer mode because it doesn't exist. There is no streamer mode. Did you turn on the loot switch? There is no streamer mode, guys. I just slam enough stuff that every once in a while we get lucky. That's all it is. You know? You guys believe me, right? Streamer client confirmed. No, that's not true. Will you be going back to Torchlight at all? I play Torchlight every season, every single season. I do not plan on going back to the current season, the game board booba season. They're doing some event or something, right? Something going on with Torchlight? What season? You have my attention. You know what season. But the chess. Yes. Correct. I'm a visual learner. Yeah. I'm sure you are. Don't listen to him, people. Don't listen. All right, we are spec'd to Bleed Warlock. We're going to mess around with today. The two things I like, the things I don't like about PoE 2 is most the gambling aspect of the crafting and how the skills are locked behind specific weapons. You know, I'm not a PoE 2 bad. I'm not a D4 bad. I actually think PoE 2 has a great core system. I think it has the worst crafting in the genre, and I think it has the worst inventory. So those are my two, like, I really hope they take a look at it. Their inventory is the worst by a mile. I always say the same thing. It is horrendously bad. You have the least amount of space with the biggest items, no sort, and no multiple tabs, which means your crafting materials, your items, your quest items all go into the same teeny tab without any quality of life. I mean, I think Diablo 2's is better. Like the original Diablo 2's. That is one thing that I was so shocked they did not innovate over PoE 1. Very surprised. And I'm okay with inventory Tetris, by the way. I actually prefer inventory Tetris. But that one I was shocked by. And obviously it doesn't have a crafting system, at least in its kind of current iteration. Just a dice roll. It's got a dice roll system. PoE 2 is PoE 1.2, to be honest. I have 3,000 hours in PoE. I cannot play PoE 2. I hate it. It's funny that the streamer mode in the client highlights no extra loot. I know. They should probably rename it. I started playing this season because you were playing it, then you stopped the day I started. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, PoE 1 never had insane build diversity, to be honest. They're just kind of the best ways of scaling every patch, and there's like 10x as much material there. By comparison, LE has a ton of build diversity, but also if you want to push a million corruption in LE, there isn't that much diversity there, so it sort of depends on your lens. Your lens? is a great way of putting it. People say, Aaron, I want to build. And then I say, okay, what is your definition of end game? Is your definition 11th hour games definition, which is a build can do 300 corruption? Or do you fall into the 1,000 corruption category? I mean, if you really use Last Epoch's definition of 300 corruption, I would venture to guess you could make over triple digits of unique builds that can push 300 corruption. Triple digits. All depends what you think end game is. I think Tencent pushed GGG to release whatever they had to make a few million. Still a good game, though. Oh, man. They made way more than a few million. Path of Exile 2 could... I could venture to guess, this is just me spitballing, that if they never made another cent, if they never made 1 cent from now forever, it is a financial success covered for the next 5 years. Probably 2 to 3 million copies sold at least $30 a pop, not including cosmetics and stash tabs. Oh, that game just crushed. Absolutely crushed. 100 builds can do 300 corruption? That seems high. No way. 15 different masteries. So each mastery needs 6, 7, no problem. At 300 corruption. You look at Druid. Let me, and then you got classes like Druid. I bet you the Druid Mastery, you can come up with 20 builds that could do 300 corruption. Because you have each form. PoE2 in its current form is still, in my opinion, better than most competition. I think Ellie has a hard time to fully compete with it. D4 is not even close, for sure. We got to remember, too, we talk about it that, you know, PoE2, Diablo 4, like Last Epoch's always going to be the little guy. It's always going to be the little guy. You're talking about those games having 10x the budget. Holy lizards. Look at the mini-map. Lizards, come here. Cheater? What are you talking about? They jumped again! There's another 4 of them. Okay, so I killed 40 lizards. Everybody does that. Streamer lizard client. Oh my gosh. Guys, in Season 2, you no longer have to transfer your materials. They automatically transfer. Oh, it's so nice. The lizards get tiring. They've talked about on Friday dev streams how they want to make lizards more rare, but give you better loot, which I think is a great idea. Holy moly. Also, I want them to say, hey, we made a decision. Only gold. Your pets will pick up gold. Come on, that's not asking for too much. Only gold. And we're giving every person a free pet. Come on, EHG. You could do it. You could do it. I believe in you. All those lizards and my man still denying the streamer client. The game gives everybody that many lizards. You know? Guys? You guys believe me, right? Mike despises automatic pickup. Oh, he hates it so much. I know. You still have to pause to look at the loot. Still got to pause to pick up shards. It's just all I'm asking for is gold. I love gold. An hour and 27 minutes until the next dev stream. Woohoo! Don't get me wrong, I really enjoy PoE 2, but I would like to use whatever weapon I want with all my skills as long as I have the stats required, the attribute requirements. Man, there's this, you guys will know what I'm talking about when you play PoE. You like switch a piece of gear, but then you no longer have the strength, but the strength was like on that item, but that item can't work anymore. So you gotta like keep stat stick items to get your items back on, to then change your attribute requirements. Oh, I hate that so much too. I clipped that for you. Oh, thanks, Trevor. Thank you. I got bored after 190 hours in PoE 2. There is no effective crafting. LE is way better for solo self-found play. That has never happened to me, not once. All the lizards? If you have not done Polka, none of this would have happened, right? I know. I don't think you have enough crafting materials. 170,000 shards, 21,000 runes, and 19,000 glyphs. It's not that many. 170,000? You're right. It's not enough. 170,000. Maybe I should stop picking up shards. I don't know. LE, Grim Dawn, PoE 1, PoE 2, D2, D4. It's a good list. I think PoE 2 in its current state is a bit of a scam and carried a lot by the hype, in my opinion. I don't know, man. PoE 2 did keep my attention because I like tinkering and trying to make builds. I don't know. Steam charts are still holding strong. Game sales are great. Reviews are high. Content creators are still playing. I don't know. Seems like a lot of people love it. My wolves are starting to get nasty now. Still low level. Nice. TLI and DR are better than D4. If Aaron is honest, he would say the same. TLI keeps my attention. TLI and DR keep my attention a lot better than D4. There's a couple things D4 does better. You're free to have that opinion, but it's clearly not a scam. It already has one of the best campaigns under ARPGs. It's just quite undercooked compared to PoE 1. Pet charms, and they already do that with bees. The bee's knees. You forgot to buy Shark Head. Which one? Shark Head 1 or Shark Head 2? Which one? To be fair, auto stashing crafting materials should have been a layup when the game released, like PoE 1 and PoE and 2 still not having sort. Yup. I agree. No bees build. It's basically not possible. Pets need to pick up gold. That's like an extra couple thousand of gold I could have, right? For gold, I feel like it's not a big deal. Yep. And then forever, they can sell 1 million pets saying they serve a purpose. And when you buy Last Epoch, you could even put it on Steam. Comes with a free pet. So literally, you could use it as a marketing tool, a quality of life tool. I don't know. My brain, I can't figure it out. Aaron, if you want to pick something up, you should have to run on top of it. Run on top of 500 different 3 gold stacks a run. Oh my gosh, stuff drives me it just blows my mind sometimes. It's like exactly, it's a layup. It's like such a no-brainer. Marketing, sales, function, and it does not change literally anything about the game. It won't change the speed of the game. It won't change the economy of the game. It's just like, God, what is the problem? Sorry. Did he say polka again? No. No. Been there on the weapon stats, the eternal struggle. Yes, it's so ridiculous. Problem are people, as always. Tell us how you really feel. I know. You know, when you play a game for 6-7 years, well, I guess 5-6 years, and it's just like the same problem over and over again. It just seems like there's such an easy, simple solution. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Thank you, honey. Look what my wife brought me in the love cup. She says, ooh.
I'll bring you lunch in like an hour.
Thanks, honey. How long till the dev stream? Kicks off in 1 hour and 21 minutes. She just said, ew, it's poison. Wifey song. Dude, I have been screaming. I mean, screaming for 5 years that this button shouldn't exist. 5 years. Now, there is people that like that swoosh, like all the crafting materials transferring in. And to be clear, for season 2, you can keep this. This whole inventory is being switched. So you're going to have tabs up here. You'll have your inventory. You'll have your keys. You'll have your not announced. And you'll have your gifting. And at the bottom, I believe you have your sort button and your transfer button, I think. But the transfer button, obviously, in the settings. Keys on its own. Oh, man. Oh, man. You guys don't know what's coming. It's so... like, you just... like, when you feel it, it's like, oh, my gosh. I can't believe this has never been in the game. Okay. So right here is the new tab. Your items, right? Your keys have their own stackable storage. 2 new things in keys, not yet announced. A whole new tab, not announced. And then your gifting tab. Now, this is this right here. In your settings, you're going to be able to set all stackable items to item storage. Crafting items, common and rare, keys, and this thing. Also unannounced. Well, how would using keys work? You don't have to drag them out of the inventory anymore to use them. Does it tell you how many of each key you have? Yes. Right here, you could see the number of how many keys you have in your tab. Log out. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, 25 months. Man, thank you for the support over 2 years. Okay, fine. You guys nailed it. I feel required since somebody guessed it. The redacted right here is Elon Musk's map tab. So I didn't... I feel the urge of honesty. That's what it is. That's what it is. April's so far away. I knew it. Don't get canceled. Oh no, NDA police. You guys nailed it. You knew it. Get out of here. I appreciate your transparency. I know. But anyways, when I talk about some of the greatest quality of life improvements to the game, there is more than just this, okay? But this is the biggest one. The ability to click on shards and they don't go into your inventory.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
And having key storage and having this is great. Elon is going to delete all your stashes. Uh-oh. Every game should have an Elon stash tab. Wouldn't it be so funny if, like, Elon monetized stash tabs in action RPGs and sold the rights to game studios to use that as a joke? And he just made more money on it? Anyways, we also have these right here. Unannounced what they do. Mike shared with us some charms, question mark. Key rings, question mark. What could these be used for? How charming. To counter the 50 billion he just lost? Well, from what I heard, he's worth 400 billion. So he could lose 399.5 billion and still be insanely rich. Anyways, a lot of changes coming. Will the LE story be better in April? There is no added chapters coming to the LE story. They put for the future update on their new roadmap. Chapter 10, the Ancient Era, is the next chapter coming. And I don't know, because if I did know, I would say I can't tell you. I would venture to guess the Chapter 10 campaign comes Season 3. Chapter 10, Season 3. Later this year. But I don't know. It's my guess, based upon their roadmap. Season 10 seems like a feasible goal. Oh, jeez. Every game should have an Elon tab. That's what I'm saying. Did GGG or Blizzard ever ban Elon? Oh, come on. That's never going to happen. I mean, listen. Like, this is not a political statement, okay? If Elon Musk, the guy that everybody, every tweet or X post he puts out gets, 100 million views. If he is playing your game live, that free marketing, you just, from a business decision, you just eat crow and let it happen. Like, you just, again, not political. I'm just simply saying I would be shocked if GGG or Blizzard banned him. I'd be shocked. Not saying it's fair, but like every once in a while you have to step out and look at it from a business point of view. I'd be shocked. The key stacking is also so nice. I've stopped picking up stuff. The only keys I pick up are Temporal Sanctum because I use them all the time. So season 3 will be in October, 6 months after season 2. Don't say stuff like that. I know they are working on season 3 already. So it is in development. And I think that EHG really wants to get away from the rap of not being able to ever hit time frames. And I think they're going to try and do better. As always, we'll see. You mean look at it from a business standpoint and sell your integrity? Yeah, I guess. Everybody needs to just stop thinking about this nonsense. It's getting ridiculous. I know it's ridiculous. Unfortunately, integrity is such a subjective concept. We're talking about corporations. What integrity? You know what's so funny? I actually could see EHG last Epoch banning Elon Musk if he broke the rules like that. I do not see GGG or Blizzard doing that. I wouldn't be shocked if they knew he was doing it, truth be told, and didn't care. What do we got? Can't you put... bow attack speed. You can't put crit multiplier on a quiver? Dex? Bow attacks. Put dex. Ugh. It's a truth, just a sad truth, even worse than the streamer client allegations, right? I'm sure they'll wipe their tears with their $100 bills. About time to get the story chapter going. You know, I have been hearing more questions about Last Epoch's campaign, just FYI. More lately, more than I normally do. And just so everybody understands, they will finish the campaign. They just have a 500... they have a list of 500 priorities they want to do. And every season they can cross out 50 things on their priority list. So it's not like a want, it's always a capacity. So they got 500 things on the list of what they want to bring to Last Epoch. They can only do 50. So the question is always, where does it fall on the priority list? And if you look at the forums, if you look at content creators, reactions, Reddit, Discord, I mean, it's probably, if you asked 50 people, I would guess only 1 or 2 would say, what's more important to you? New end game content or a new campaign chapter? I would guess 1 in 50, maybe 2 in 50. So 1 in 25 would say campaign. So it's just, it always falls to the wayside. They get asked more about when will we be able to fully skip the campaign more than when's the new campaign chapter coming. Most people would rather skip the campaign than have a new chapter. I want the campaign to be fully skippable. See, it's that's literally the first thing I read when I looked down. They have so much they need to fix in the campaign. Believe it or not, back in the day they put a lot of effort into the campaign, including 090 when they launched the new campaign chapter. If you skip the campaign, genre might as well be action game, not action role-playing game. I thought the campaign was done. No, the campaign currently has 9 acts. The lore master Kyle and the studio have already written acts 1 through 12. It is a 12-act campaign. Now, anybody that knows Last Epoch, obviously the campaign is not required to be completed. What you do need to do is beat Hyboria, which is the winter area. Once you've beaten Hyboria, you have all your idols and passive slots. And, you know, you can move on to monoliths. Can't wait for the rest of the story. I know you love the story stuff. Stop running away, lizard. RPG, I know. Getting a better end game locks in current players, but it does not help with new players. I just put myself on a new player perspective and seeing all the glitches. Not a good first impression, unfortunately. So believe it or not, your sentiment is not lost on EHG. That's why they put in the brand new, the newest campaign chapter is chapter 1. So if you actually play chapter 1 and then go into chapter 2, there's actually a huge difference between the two. That's why all the vibrant colors and all the animations and the semi-cinematics of Act 1 is so much better because it's brand new. Because they wanted people for that first impression to be like, oh, wow, the visuals in this game. Oh, wow. You know, like that is extremely intentional from a new player perspective. Now, obviously, not having the campaign match isn't good, but yeah, they know. Look at that. Fell on the ground, T6 cast speed, double life, throwing. Okay, we want throwing to turn into any attribute. Freeze! Oh, it's gone. All right. Cold. No, you're gone too. +1 all stat from Ajasa's OP. Normally what I'll do is, I don't even know if I've done it on all my characters, but once I get a Temporal Sanctum key, I'll run and do it and skip the Lagon. Looks so much better in LE. Yeah, well, other things that people don't know is that, you know, you guys got to remember, this game, you know, whether they've succeeded or not, is set out as trying to be the true successor to Diablo 2, right? So, what is something that people normally agree with that the Blizzard franchise does pretty well? Storytelling, cinematics, lore. You know, EHG wants to have a good campaign with a good story. They want to sell books and comic books and card games. Like, they're hoping that as the game continues to develop, they'll be able to branch off into other things as well. Like, that's, you know, not a current focus, but they're hoping for that in the future. I've done the campaign a lot and I still don't mind it. D4 campaign was fantastic. I've only played, it's funny, after they announced adventure mode, that it'll launch the game with adventure mode, I was like, okay, I'm going to play the campaign once. I'm going to read every piece of dialogue. We're going to watch every cinematic, and then we're never going to do it again. I kind of remember it. I guess I remember more just getting all the stupid statues and thinking, I can't believe this passed a board meeting. I cannot believe that somebody at Blizzard Entertainment pitched the Altars of Lilith, and there was enough managers and developers that signed off on it. I couldn't believe it. And Blizzard's excuse was that we want you to explore and see the world that we've built for you. That is the dumbest. Unbelievable. Like, so stupid. Altars of Lilith is goated. Oh my gosh. I didn't hate getting the statues knowing it was once. Oh my gosh. No, but remember, the Altars of Lilith, when it was pitched, it wasn't once. You had to do it every freaking season. And then they backtracked because of the huge outrage over it. Every season I would uninstall. Yep. Managers at Blizzard are too busy with microtransactions. Oh, man. That would have been a primo slam for Frostbite Shackles, and you just shattered it. I didn't shatter it. I left it on the ground, I think. Did I shatter it? Whatever keeps the player retentions high for investors. Lilith statues were torture. D4's base game ending made no sense. They just let go the teenager with MEP and everything's fine. Every season I uninstall so far, PoE 2, campaign, D4, and LE. The next timeline we are getting is the Ancient Era. So Chapter 10 takes us to the Temple of Atera. And we'll be in the Ancient Era, which Mike says is his favorite era. And we're going to be hunting dinosaurs or something. I don't know. D3 campaign wasn't that bad. D2's was terrible. I'm excited for season 2. Everything else you can tease us with for new content. I can't. I can only say what's already been announced, unfortunately. Dev stream in 1 hour, dev stream in 1 hour. D2 most overrated ARPG of all time. You could say D2 is the most overrated ARPG of all time. It is my opinion if D2 never exists, neither does PoE or Last Epoch. I can only pair it. Do you guys remember? And just to be clear, when we talk about people at studios, you know, I don't fault them. I don't hate them. I don't have any ill will towards them. Okay? Just because people always get mad. I don't know why. But I'll never forget the somebody's going to remember what I'm talking about. Blizzard put out a promotional video of the 2 girl developers that develop dungeons playing on the couch, talking about dungeon design in Diablo 4, playing on their controllers. Does anybody remember that promotional video from Blizzard? That is like a perfect encapsulation of Diablo 4, in my opinion. Oh my gosh. Everybody remembers. They literally barely knew how to play. One of them was only using their generator attack, and they were inside of a non-nightmare dungeon. So just a regular dungeon you could play, and they were dying. It was like, oh, how? How does the PR team see this and put it out there? Because it's not their fault. They applied for a job. They got the job. They're doing their absolute best. I have literally no, sacrificial lambs. It's like, who thought it was a good idea? Who recorded it? Who edited it? And then who in marketing approved putting it out? on top of that, the people developing the dungeons don't even know how to play the game. You know, anyways, like, oh, that for me was like, that was D4 in a nutshell. Yeah, it's not the girl's fault, of course. No, you did not miss Mike's stream. He kicks off in 58 minutes. Hey, Aaron, I'm trying to make a dot void knight. Can't make a lot of damage. Do you have any suggestions? Yeah, go crit. Go crit instead. It was also humiliating to the girls, in my opinion. Yep. There's just, it's... I know there's dot inside of Void Knight. I have never made a dot Void Knight. So I can't give you any tips other than I think the class is more geared towards crit, unfortunately. Maybe it was geared to show how tough the game is? No. I mean, it kind of was. If you had a big presentation, wouldn't you study and prepare for it to appear to be competent? But you don't know the behind the scenes, right? Hey, we're going to do an interview for some dungeon designers, you know, at 2 o'clock. Can you guys meet in this room? And, you know, like, you have no idea the like what was told to them or the behind the scenes. But again, it's not about them. I'm just simply saying this is how the conversation always goes. Just when we're talking about Diablo 4, I reference that a lot when I think about systems that could be better in the game. Like, who's making the game is the point I was trying to make. Blizzard has a terrible reputation in the workplace. I would, you know, they do have a terrible reputation. I would venture to guess that a lot of those old allegations, based upon how public they were, have been improved upon. Because I haven't heard anything in a while on how it is to work there. So I would guess that they've, because, you know, if it was still that bad, I'm sure there'd be lots of reports. So I would think that they've righted that ship. Other than Adam Jackson leaving for Riot. Dude, I spent, I don't know, 4 straight hours with Adam Jackson at BlizzCon. We were talking about StarCraft, Diablo 2, 3, 4. Great guy. We literally grew up in the same area. We both have 4 kids. I like Adam Jackson a lot. Left. He's joined Riot, working on an unannounced project. Riot have their MMO on rework, so Adam Jackson might be working on that revamp. So I don't know. Again, I have no idea. Somebody told me that the MMO turned into an ARPG. I don't know if anybody knows that. I don't know if that's true. Somebody said that the other day. Trying to build around Alice Command, but I failed miserably. I'm sorry. Riot fighting game looks good. No, the ARPG is a separate thing. Okay, so thank you, Toxic. Riot is working on an MMO and an isometric action RPG. Is that correct? I should just see if I could find something. Mike takes over in 54 minutes. New Riot MMO. What do we got? Sorry for the blinding you. The Riot MMO just lost. This is 3 days ago. Yet another key staffer. This time it's technical director. Been following the Riot MMO announced in 2018. Damn, it's been in development for 7 years? Is that right? The person that left used to work on Star Wars Galaxies, my favorite ARPG of all, or MMO of all time. It's on the internet. It must be true. I thought Riot canceled its MMO. This article is 3 days old. I just pulled up the most recent news article I could find. The Riot MMO just lost yet another key staffer. This time the technical director has left. And the technical director helped develop and create Star Wars Galaxies. I don't know. They're saying it's been in development for 7 years. We're never getting this game. Don't worry. They canceled and restarted it. Is that what it is? WoW was in development for 5 years before launch. I got a 30-second ad. Sorry, Mr. LaRue. Frosty, how's your day going? I keep telling everybody that Frosty's going to be a new dad. End of April, Frosty's having a little girl. Proud of him. You beat Frosty, #1 Diablo 4 superfan. Oh, you beat Ark in Wilds? Yeah, once I beat him, it took us a day. I'm not going back until the game launches. You're using used bow? You like bow, right? Congrats, Frosty. It's the start and end of your life with Kid 1. I feel like the biggest lie ever told to a new parent is like, oh, once you have 1, you should have 2. It makes it so much easier. I think your second child is a 10x in life difficulty. I'd probably say a 10x. No, it's easier. They're going to play with each other. No, that's not true. The biggest lie ever told. I think it's a 10x. Just 10? Yeah, just 10. It's a 10. The biggest lie ever told. Dude, I'm such a noob on Monster Hunter. People are like, what's your secondary weapon? And I'm like, I only use 1. I don't know. I guess I need to pick a secondary. You have 3, right? That's a 3x? No, I have 4. What about the 4th? I don't know. The 4th, you're like, that's like game over, man. No. Wait. You really don't. You just use 1 and master that shiz. Got it. Hey, Frosty LaRue. I was talking to the Dragonkin developers this morning, and they are trying to get a date for podcast. I told them me and Frosty can pretty much make any day work. It's more about figuring out the time. So we're just starting on the date, and when they get back to me, I'll let you know. Also, I'm working on confirming the date and time for Judd, game director, founder, and creator of Last Epoch, Judd, coming on the podcast as well. So it should be a fun month. Your wife sounds like an absolute gem, supporting your career and mothering 4 kiddos. Yep. I only have 1 girl myself, and she's nice and bossy. Speaking of Dragonkin, as someone who's missed that stream, what do you think of it? I like it. Hi, Luz. Yeah, I like it. We'll be back playing it on Sunday. I like Jim Gaffigan's joke about having a fourth kid. Imagine you're drowning in the ocean and then someone hands you a baby. That's pretty funny. Do they have skill MTX? Not yet. They're working on it. I'm surprised Judd isn't on more often. GGG is on with streamers like once a month. That's true. Question for Judd. Would you like to listen to some polka? I'll have to write that down. If you're desperate for guests, let me know. I'm a millennial with a corporate job that plays video games. Perfect. Are they carrying over seasonal content to core like the Nemesis? Yes. Yes. Everything that's been added to the game. Everything. Actually, I'm sorry. Everything in the history of updates that's been added to the game has gone core and will continue to go core, with the exception of the Immortal Uprising event on September 19th and the Immortal Uprising troops. Thank goodness they're gone. That is the only thing that was ever put in the game and removed. Yeah, Dragonkin's fun. I've put out, I think, 4 videos now on YouTube for it. We streamed it for 7 hours yesterday, and we will be back streaming it my next stream. So either Saturday or Sunday. Very likely Sunday. You're on top again? Lizard. I love garden lizards. Yeah. You used to catch them as a kid? T7 crit multiplier on the Vortex. D3 had the best rendition of loot goblins. D3 is where there's like a million different goblins, and then you kill one and it can open a portal, right? And you go to like the goblin lair. You know what would bring... Follow me for a second. You know what I think what would bring a buzz back to Diablo 4? If they actually came up with an elaborate clue system of how to open the cow level portal, and then making the cow level very cool. Like, you can't data mine this. However, they can protect against that. But we're going to give you one clue, the starting clue. The cow level is now in the game. And it's the season of cow level, or I don't know, something like that. I think that would bring people back. There's enough nostalgia in the cow level that would bring people back. Season of meat. Season of meat. Every dungeon has 2 butchers. No, every dungeon can have 1 to 10 butchers in it. And the cow level. Holy cow. Season of moo. Every boss is the butcher. But I think they need to do something fun like that. PoE 2 should have a season or mechanic for a boss rush tower with roguelike elements. Ooh, I like roguelites. I think I like... I don't know if I like light or like better. That's a hard one. What did we find? Melee attack speed T7 with lightning. Shred. Physical penetration. Slow. That's a pretty damn good sword. T7 melee attack speed, T5 crit multiplier, T5 shred, T5 slow. Lightning damage on the Harbinger base. It's not bad. Next. Melee cold. No, it's already gone. Is there a scammer in Discord and memes? Yes. Damn it. All their posts should be gone. They're banned, and I deleted all their chats for the last 24 hours. Good call, Luz. Thank you. Don't put me dancing on the screen like that. Everyone, 4-0. 40 minutes till Mike comes on the screen. 40 minutes. I got that one too. Everyone wants me to play this plain one. The arcade game, plain one. Xathius, have you played it yet? Revolt or something, whatever the hell it's called. Thinking I want this here. You there. You there. Arena nodes are the best. Everyone agrees. Everybody loves them. Right? Guys? Got a favorite skill that you always go back to, Aaron? Well, that's, I mean, having your own item in game. I just feel like every time I play Necromancer, I want to use my body armor. So I just always play golems. Always. Even though there hasn't been a frickin' update I mean, when was the last time Necromancer got an update? Never. Literally never. I can't. It has unequivocally the oldest passive tree. It is the oldest passive tree. I don't think it has ever been changed. No threshold nodes, no nothing. They did give us Abomination. This was like our new skill, which I don't like. I don't know. Never. I don't think it's... I can't think of one singular time Necromancer has got a substantial update. And it's funny because Mike always says, it doesn't matter if we do nothing for Necro, it's always the most played class. It's like, well, then why don't you do something? Like, lean into that popularity. Necromancer, Lich, and Paladin are the only masteries in the game right now that have got 0 threshold nodes. It's like beyond brutal. Dude, I've been like, that's like my new thing I've been screaming about. Like over and over again. Like, how is it we still have passive trees with no threshold nodes? Like, oh man, it's so frustrating. Lich doesn't have any, right? Oh, Lich was on your list. Like, that one feels like a no-brainer. Like, come season 2, after 9 months, every passive tree has been redone or updated to threshold nodes. You look at the Warlock tree. I mean, literally, you are talking about overloads, chains, flame whip, channeling skills with threshold, like less damage taken. I mean, the amount of power inside of their threshold nodes is just, it's absurd that Lich and Necro have 0. Anyways, Warlock has 21 threshold nodes. Almost every passive in Warlock has one. It's infuriating. What would you try to slam on the 1 LP Aaron's Will? Depends on what I'm playing. So if I want a 4th Golem, I would slam plus the skeletons. But chest, also you have obviously intelligence, vitality, double life, level to wraiths is on chest. There's a lot. Yeah, when you look at the Falconer and the Warlock's passive tree, it's like, damn, because those are the newest. It just makes you like, when you see the disparity between them, it makes you sad. I've been playing a ton of minions in PoE 2. I want to go play them in LE the other day and got sad. I don't know how hard it would be. Like, again, I've never developed a game, so I don't want to pretend like I know. But I would think adding threshold nodes is not hard. They're not items. They don't require any VFX. Right? I mean, it just... like, in my head, it's like, give me more life, more ward, make my minions a little tankier. You know, like, everyone complains minion melee is terrible. Give us some damage reduction so nobody has to run low life. Like, just core simple stats. I don't know. Give me life. Give me... Kind of glad the foundations of LE are fun then. Ha ha ha. I played a lot of Forge Guard and it felt fun to play, even though it's less powerful. Yes, I love that. A lot of times people are always like, I need a build that could do 1,000 corruption. And it's like, do you want a fun build? I don't care if it's fun. I just need something that can do it. Okay, go play Ballista, you know. I rarely have somebody tell me, Aaron, just give me something fun to play. We've pushed up to 430 corruption, so we'll start, now that I've got kind of a feel for bleed, we'll see if we could scale this and kill some stuff. My fun is going the highest possible. I hear you. Chthonic Fisher. Very, very cool skill. It's a very cool skill. Yo, new cycle when? Next cycle drops April 2nd. April 2nd. 40-ish days. What is your primary stat or element? This is a bleed physical. Bleed physical. Chthonic Fisher is spec'd into physical, so all ignite is transferred to bleed. That is why it is red. You guys see the little skeletons crawling out? A lot of people have never seen that because they don't pay attention. When you open the fissure in the ground, the skeletons are trying to escape. Okay. The Chthonic Fisher makes Chaos Bolts. Chaos Bolts are triggered or transferred into physical, which are making Harvest. Harvest is spec'd into physical. Damn, that looks cool. I know. Harvest also has a bleed chance and spec'd into physical. And then we have Spirit Plague for chance to bleed affect enemies and more bleed. And then we're basically using Wandering Spirits as a mana generator. So they do damage, and they have damage over time. But really over here, they're generating ward and mana for us every single time that a Wandering Spirit expires. We're just kind of testing this right now. He said do. What? I didn't. Did I? How's it compared to Torment Chaos Bolts? I don't know yet. I'm just starting it now. Did the whip build ever become solid, or is it still do? It's I don't know. I haven't tested it since season 0. Lucky number 13. Here's to 13 more.
Lucky number 13. Here's to 13 more.
Is the Abomination good even? Yes, it's good. Yes, it's good. It's tail whip ability. Thanks, Mr. Orange. I appreciate you. So does your weapon attack damage matter in this build? No, not really. The reason why we use Taste of Blood is very specific. When you hit a bleeding enemy with a melee attack, all bleed stacks that are on the enemies double in speed. So you have bleed chance on a melee hit. You've got bleed duration. On here, we've slammed chance to bleed on hit, frailty, and crit multiplier as well. And the base has bleed. But the question is, Aaron, where is your melee attack? Oh, you're in an ad. How long will I wait for a new season of offline mode? April 2nd? It launches all at the same time. Hey, Diesel, thanks for the tier 2 sub. 8 months. Thanks, brother. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I went hit shoulders today at the gym. It's a good workout. Yeah, Abomination is a good skill. But there's just a certain place. There's a certain play style in the game that is very strong that I do not find enjoyable. Okay, that's just my opinion. Single minion. Okay, so you could play a single Archmage. You could play a single Abomination. You could play a single Golem. And all you do is follow around this NPC or this minion, and you double shade them and you just buff them to oblivion. I think it is the most, it's just my opinion, I think it is the most boring and worst play style. You're just following around this stupid minion that's not going where you want and casting spells on it. I hate it. So that's why I never play single Abomination, single Archmage, or single Golem. Because it's not that it's not strong. It is a very strong play style. I just think it's boring. I think it's so boring. That's why I always play minion army. If I'm a Necro, I want a massive army of minions. Sounds anti-ARPG. You're boring. I know. Brand, to answer your question, the weapon does some stuff. Bleed on melee hit, increased bleed duration. It has in the implicits bleed on hit. I slammed a T7 bleed, frailty, and crit multiplier. But what this axe does is when you hit an enemy with a melee attack, all the bleed stacks on the enemy are doubled in speed. And even though to the untrained eye, we have no melee attacks, there's only one way you can cast a melee ability. And that is through Chaos Bolts, triggering Harvest, and Harvest maintains the melee attack with its scaling tags. So that's kind of the idea behind it. It's so sad that Minion Army is kind of weak compared to solo Minion. And in PoE, there's no way to play one Minion. You're 100% right. This is a Bleed Warlock. We're using Spirit Plague as our basically casting skill. Just for spreading bleeds. Increased damage over time. The game needs groups shared minion life so that the army doesn't die too quickly. They can solve minion world hunger through the passive tree, and they don't do it. I can't. The most popular mastery every season just gets nothing. Literally nothing. Every season, Necro, top mastery played, gets nothing. The oldest passive tree in the entire game gets nothing. Oh, you guys are just getting me mad because you're doing it on purpose. And I kind of feel like that's probably the thinking. Well, everybody plays it anyways. It's always the most popular, so it doesn't need any work. Why fix something that's not broken? I want Necro to keep going back to the Super Bowl, you know? You'll be right, Aaron. It's probably perfect. Oh, brother. All right, everybody. 23 minutes until Mike takes over. What class would Taylor Swift play? What class would Taylor Swift play? She would probably play... Oh, I just... no comment. No comment. A rogue? An archer? I thought of something mean. I'm not a mean-spirited person. Something that sounds horrible. No, no. I don't know what she would play. A bard? A paladin? Say it. I don't want to say it. Spit it out. Where's your marbles? Oh, I see. She'd play a D4 druid.
Death will not take me.
What I was gonna say is that so mean. I was gonna say she would play a rune master, and she could dedicate an invocation to each boyfriend she's had. That's not very nice, though. Exatheus made me say it. Don't laugh at that. That's not too bad. No. It's fitting. Sounds very appropriate to me. As long as she doesn't have an army of zombies following her around. Oh, that would be a funny one. That's pretty funny, too. She'd be a necro and she'd have a zombie army. That's pretty clever, too. 21 minutes. 21 minutes. You guys, get your Season 2 questions ready for Mike. Ow. Season 2 questions. Mike, when is Ellie getting a Magic the Gathering set? There you go. If you ask Mike that question, he will spend the first hour answering it because he loves Magic the Gathering so much. You shouldn't ask that question. It'll eat up too much time. When is Aaron getting a loot lizard tattoo? That's not a good question either. And the answer, Subathon 3. The lore on Magic the Gathering is amazing. Is somebody that follows the Magic the Gathering world, is it becoming more popular or less popular? Is that something that is aging well? I feel like I haven't heard a lot about it recently. I feel like the last news I remember was like the One Ring card selling for however much. So that guy, I don't remember his name. More popular? The One Ring is still not banned. Is it like a super good card? Come here, lizard. What are you doing up there? More lizards! It's very broken. The one ring was sold for 1 million to Post Malone. That's who it was. Was it 1 million? $1 million? They've talked about they want character customization in the game, but it's a very, very low priority. Which I agree. I am a firm believer that inside of action RPGs, your gear is your character. And more modern, your MTX is your character, right? So spending the time to detail out the color of your eyes that you will literally never see is just currently not a big priority, which I know a lot of people don't agree with, but you know, you kind of got to look at it from that point of view. I said 2 million. Oh, it sold for 2 million. He flew the guy out to his show and gave him 2.6 million and played a game of Magic with him before the show. Damn. And it's one of one. There will only ever be one, the 1/1 ring, which if Magic stayed popular 50 years from now, you would actually think that that card would potentially retain its value because there'll never be another one, right? I don't know. Yeah, they've talked about wanting male and female for each character. The reason why they haven't done it is because they have to remake every single item in the game to fit both classes, including the skills working with them. That's just why they haven't done it. It just hasn't been a big priority. They'd rather finish the campaign, finish the skills, and update the end game. As long as the card retains its crisp looks, it will just go up in price. The Power 7 cards are still worth hundreds of dollars, so yeah, as long as the game keeps being popular, it'll retain or even increase its value. $2.6 million for a little piece of paper. It's pretty unbelievable. But I guess money's just paper. Or I guess just digital now. "14 minutes until Mike comes on." It's not paper, it's cardboard. You're right. You're right. You're right. My bad. My bad. During the dev stream while we're watching, I'm going to build out a build planner for this. Just FYI. So while we're listening to Mike and getting some questions answered, I'm going to work on a build planner. Start seeing what we could do to min-max this. When I create the build planner, it normally gives me ideas. So sawdust and glue. Shiny cardboard. Gotta love it. Yeah, shiny cardboard. You know what's crazy? Somehow we haven't died today. I mean, we're gonna die soon, but we haven't died yet. What about what's the Black Lotus? What are those going for? I know there's different generations of it, right? What is it? First generation Black Lotus. They've gone up in price a bit, 55,000. Original Black Lotus is around 57,000. I don't know why I thought it was more. So whatever the highest level of Black Lotus is, it's 50. You can't get more than 50 grand. I thought all those people were buying the original packs and then opening it on YouTube trying to pull a Black Lotus, and I thought they were worth way more. They were trying to. We watched one of them. Someone's like, dude, you got to watch this during the subathon. You guys made me watch it. An alpha pack is 12,000. Maybe that's what it was. So an alpha pack is $12,000, and you have a chance of pulling a Black Lotus worth 50 grand. I feel like Autobot was saying the odds of pulling a Black Lotus out of an alpha pack is like less, like it's like a 1% odds or something. Alpha booster pack is 30 grand. "10 minutes until the dev stream. We've only been waiting 3 weeks for it."
Your death has come.
'It's more like 0.001. I've had to pee for 4 hours, but I haven't wanted to leave my office. It's a good call. Better to sell the alpha packs. I wish I bought a box 30 years ago and saved it. I knew a guy who put down over 50,000 on his new home in 2015 by selling his old MTG cards. There's some Black Lotuses that are worth way more than 50,000. The 50,000 ones, I think, are the alpha versions. The ones worth more are usually a special printing for one reason or another. I see. And Black Lotus is still banned from tournaments. Card game invented by for nerds turns into pay to win for whales. Why does this seem so familiar? Oh my gosh. Black Lotus has been banned in every single format except Vintage for 25 years. What does it do? Black Lotus should stay banned too. What does it do? Why is it so good? It gives you free mana. Adds 3 mana for free of any color. It allows you to win in your first turn in lots of decks. Crazy. Should be banned forever. I see. So if you know the game well enough, You can win without them ever needing to play. The reason I think it should stay banned is because the cheapest one is $2,500, and that's just not a reasonable price to be a card in most decks. You have to sacrifice it, but there are cards that let you play cards from the graveyard. I see. Play cards from the graveyard. Ban it. Keep it banned. All right, everybody. 7 minutes away. They're still offline. I'm checking. Sorry about the Black Lotus. Shed a tear for my poor Mana Crypt ban. Oh. Yeah, they're working on console release. I don't know when we'll see Last Epoch on console. They talk about it all the time. They talk about wanting to go on console. They talk about continuing to improve upon their controller support to get ready for console, but getting Last Epoch into the system requirements for console is not yet there. So, it's for sure coming to console. I have no idea. No idea when. But they will never reprint them again, other than collector's editions and anniversary sets. They want to maintain the reputation of the Power 9. Hype, hype, hype. I've never played Magic before. I remember, I don't even know how old I was. Small. Magic the Gathering starter set. It was 93. Trying to see if I can find a picture of it. Anyway, I bought at the card shop the Magic the Gathering starter set. I told everyone, yeah, I think I still have it somewhere. And they're like, you have to go find it. And I couldn't find it, which means I guess I don't have it. But I bought the, get started on Magic in the early 90s. I don't know whatever happened to it. You have to go look now. I dug through all my comic books and cards and everything, and I couldn't find it. So will there be an LE dev stream tonight? Sorry if that question came up. No, you're fine. It should be starting any second. Should be starting any second. It better be. Thank you, honey. Okay. Mic dropping leaks? Yep. Even a beta booster box is around 250,000 unopened. It was big. It was like, 8x10, this Magic the Gathering starter set. And it gives you a deck and some reading material and crap. All right, come on, Mike. We're ready. Yeah, the rule book is, there's nothing digital then. There's nothing digital then. I don't know if we have any cosmetics for bleed. Be red. Oh, we need to have shark head. I guess pirate. There we go. Okay, I am going to manually run an ad right now to turn off pre-rolls. If it lets me. Yep. No, it won't let me. Never mind, I can't manually run an ad. Now you're making me change where everything's at. Alert box. Move. Blurps. Bring down. Right there. All right, well, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I got food. It's nice music, right? Yes, I washed them. You can't see. They're wet. I didn't dry them very good. Here's an idea. Go ahead and give us the new season today. All right, we'll see if we can get him to approve that. Thank you for your service. You're very welcome. Guys, for the beginning part of the dev stream, I'm going to be working on a build planner. Just FYI. While we're asking questions. And you can count on me waiting for you in the parking lot. Better run, shooter. Mike's late. He must be related to Aaron. All right, me and Griffin are in a fight. Starting right now.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another last Epoch dev stream. It's been far too long, but I'm happy to announce we're back. Hey, how's it going, everybody?
It's Mike. There's
We
a band
are
called Shooter McGavin.
In our new location. There's not much to see yet, but it will be glorious. The blank canvas. Do whatever we want with. I'm very excited, actually. So yeah, we're back. I apologize for the absence over the last couple weeks. It's going to be awesome. I'm ready. This is gonna be a good one. Let's dive right in. We're playing. We're still playing our Spellblade. We're having some fun there. Just mucking about, leveling up, having some fun. You know, that while just asking for crayon drawings. Oh gosh, my son would love to. He would love to. Hey everybody. Hey Aaron, welcome back everybody. Oh, it's so good. I'm so excited. I'm ready. I'm ready for today. Hope y'all have good questions. I got good rewards for you. Don't worry.
What?
We are all
What did he say?
good today. All right. Welcome back. Surely there's a merch store update for Valentine's Day. Oh, would that there was. I would love to have one. Don't have one. I struggled so hard to find the box with my with my Epoch shirt on, and it's like we're not even really seeing it.
You guys don't know, Mike moved into a new place.
All right.
What do you want?
Hey, a passive point. That's a great way to start off. Where are we going? What are we doing? We're doing cold damage, aren't we? We do like that. A little bit of frost. Crit per dex? Do we want crit per dex? Yeah, there's an interesting point we were talking about recently on the Discord, about which things, which like attributes have scaling abilities on which classes. And I think dexterity is the only one that's across all 5, which I thought was pretty cool.
My first question.
First 2 questions. I know you probably can't give any spoilers about sets. Ooh, let's how do I push this to this?
My first question. Hi, Mike.
There we go.
Are we getting new supporter packs for season 2?
Do that. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful.
Okay.
Getting all set up again. You know when you like disconnect your computer and you move, you like everything, you reconnect everything up, and like some of the settings, like you don't plug everything back into the same ports exactly right, and some of the settings are just like I'm still working through some of those. But we also, that today marks I don't even know if it's live. We should check. We are live on YouTube streaming for the first time as well. So hello everybody at YouTube, if there's anybody there.
I don't even know if it works. That's so funny. Let's see.
All right. I know you probably can't give any spoilers about sets, so I'll try and get non-spoilery ones.
He is live
will the
on
set
YouTube.
changes come in season 2, or will our existing sets be changed into the new thing, or will we need to reform them, and will there be new sets? What can I say here? Ooh, we got a bunch of stuff. Arrowweird! I saw you had the pre-show sub. Thank you very much there as well, and 5 gifted ones. Congrats to anyone who got one of those. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Good question, DJ.
Yeah, there's okay. So the how much can I answer to this question? Regardless of if the set changes do come to season 2 or not, you will not need to refarm new set items. And set items themselves aren't changing that much. But the system and the way you interact with them and the way they work in your gear is. Like if in the hypothetical set change universe. We're really close to like string locks today. we're really close to full content lock as well, just into like fixing problems and stability checking stuff. So everything that's like, there's a whole bunch of features that we're really close to getting in, and we're like, does this make it in immediately, or is this like in a short patch after launch? Who knows what's gonna happen yet? We're trying to make that launch just so stable.
Tell us what he's not saying we won't tell. No. Stop trying to give me I don't know. No, that's a lie. I do know. I can't tell you.
Second question, Aaron was all riled up today because Necropathology is just so old and doesn't have threshold nodes. Want to rile him up some more with some bad news about that? Yeah, sure. Bad news. Bad news bears. We're going to be doing a bigger pass on them all at once later.
DJ, we're in a fight.
On the Necro nodes. So yeah, sure, bad news. Sorry, bud. I'm the worst. But it's okay, I got good news later for you.
What good news later? What's he talking about? Very funny, DJ.
These bees are doing work. Is that another gifted sub? Wow. And we were just coming in, dropping them all over the low to Judd. Congrats, Judd, on the sub to your own channel. All right. Will there be a way to rotate idols in the future? This is something we've explored. I'd love to do it. I still think there's a possibility.
Diesel, I just saw your question.
It's not something we have right now. The way that the item system and the grid system works, in order to actually rotate them, I think they would have to be like where you're actively changing the idol into a different idol. Now, because we actually adjust the stats based on shape so that we can have mutually exclusive multiple mods of different shapes. So like right now, if you have a 4 horizontal, like a 4x1,
awesome,
it can't
Jay.
go
Glad
in the
like
same grid as a 1x4. And so this is a system of mutual exclusive mods and ranges in the idol system that's sort of naturally.
Question for me, will Paladin and Void Knight get changes or just Sentinel? All of Sentinel is getting changed or refreshed.
And that mutual exclusiveness of mods is kind of important the way we've got it set up, and so rotating it would cause a pretty big shift in what we could do there. But yeah, I would say it's a possibility, but it's not something we're planning. I'd really like to get more. I think the idols slot is there's a lot of room for some interesting changes in the future. I think there's a lot of untapped potential there, so I'm really excited about that in general. Oh, we also had another gifted sub from Iopiano? Iopiano? I don't know how to pronounce that, if it's one word or two. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. And congrats to the person that you gifted it to. Oh, yeah. Right.
Griffin, get
also,
out
I'm being
here.
told, YouTube, we are pulling questions from YouTube chat as well. So please put your questions in chat, and they're all getting pulled to me on a different thing, and I'll answer them with just as much vigor and fervor. Should I start making should I start season 2 with the Void Knight? I mean, if you like the Void Knight aesthetic and big melee hits, big bonk slams, that sort of stuff is your jam, oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, hi Mike. Are we getting new supporter packs for season 2?
My question.
I'm not sure. I think there's information about the about supporter packs coming out pretty soon. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say much about it right now. But I think we do have some info coming down the pipe about the future of supporter packs. Oh, I'm being told I'm allowed to say it. Oh, yay. Okay, so we are. Can I say everything about it, Kane?
Here we go. Come on, Mike. My question.
Okay, not the details. Great. Yeah. So yes, there are new packs coming out. On I just saw that, Kev. Aaron, you dancing with the polka. Oh, hype chest open. What's this? Danger dance emote. Ah, cool.
Now
I've
Ironforge is
literally
putting my
never seen
emote
this.
in chat.
Here we go. All right. Didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Thanks, Arrowweird. And Griffin, 1192. Somebody give so much love in the sub.
That's not funny.
That's fantastic. We always stream for charity. I should mention this. Everything goes to charities. That's why we've got an advertising banner that's bigger than a certain size. So everything goes to Child's Play. That's our charity of the month.
Mike
We rotate through a few of them.
finish
This
his
is one of
sentence.
our favorites. We quite like them.
He didn't actually say we will have new,
we're going back to-
and then stop talking.
And oh yes, so okay, we are getting new supporter packs in season 2. We are also removing the old supporter packs.
Oh.
However, there is going to be a little bit of time where they all exist simultaneously, I believe. So it won't be like it's not buy it now before it's gone. You'll still be able to see if you're like on the fence on if you want one of the current ones or you want to see what the next ones
My
are
bad,
like.
I distracted him with Polka.
You'll be able to see all of them and make your decision with all of them as options.
That means the void portal is going away.
Yeah. Oh, you lost weight? Yes, I did. Thank you.
You can only get the void portal
All right, is
for
there any
another
plan to add
30,
DPS
40
to
days.
skills like totems? Yeah. This is minion DPS is one of those things we've been it's been on the sidelines and back burners and every other sort of to-do list for a long time. Way too long, actually. It is something we do still intend to do, and I hope we can get it sorted sooner rather than later. It's the way our minions work.
Next question.
And the way our DPS estimations work, it's very they don't play nice at all.
Will season 2 come
So yeah,
with
minions
new
minion skill DPS is on the
Twitch
list, and hopefully soon.
drops?
First off, this is all caps. I'm gonna yell it. Hey, Mike, you're looking great, dude. Thank you very much. So, question: is it true or false that you've given Aaron Action RPG a stream client? I mean, anyone can enable their stream client if you want, or is it in graphics? Streamer mode. Yeah, see, I'm doing streamer mode too. Everyone can have a streamer client. Hey, Mike, first time catching the stream. Welcome. Hope
What
it's a
is
good one for
wrong
you.
with all of
My
you?
favorite power
That's
fantasy
not
is having a
funny.
character model larger than the enemies, but we rarely see it because of technical balance limitations. Is that something we might see in LE at some point, or is it impossible because of those limitations? The size of the environment is built with a very specific character size in mind. And I think Werebear is kind of the biggest size character that we have, and we probably won't see anything much bigger than that. There's situations where you can make some of your minions really huge. They can get stuck in certain places because of that sometimes. And they also have different colliders than players, so it's a little bit more forgiving. But yeah, there's kind of a size cap on players. Werebear does have some stuff, and if you like having minions that are huge, Primalist the Gain, Atera's Blessing does buff the size of your minions, and then like I think Raptor has something that can make itself bigger as well. You can get like a gigantic Raptor, like it's basically a T-Rex at that point. Any chance to remove detonating arrow as a mastery skill for I think it's marksman is what it's meant to say. It makes building for gel cores incredibly powerful and narrow. I would say it's very unlikely that we'd be changing out that mastery skill at this point, because detonating arrow as a like generic ability, like below the lock node or even above the lock. Yeah, I mean, like I think there's a if it would go anywhere, it would go above the lock node. I'm not a huge fan of that. I think the narrowness of Gelcor's build path is better solved other ways, and it's not unnoticed. What are we doing here? We're just going this way? I do love having ailment cleansing, so we're just doing that. I didn't even look at the other half of the node. I can't remember what it does. I'm kind of half in like 3 different seasons in my head right now. So like there's so many nodes that I'm like, I just don't remember what they do.
Told you, Mike's working on
right.
season 3.
All right, so will we be seeing any Sentinel builds in action for launch PR? For launch PR pull requests? That's what I think PR. Lots of worry about how Sentinel will function post volatile reversal rework. Yeah, volatile reversals, like it's a huge change. It is a huge change. There are definitely there's a lot of power that was resting in volatile reversal, where basically if you didn't take volatile reversal, your build didn't do any damage, just because it was just such a huge buff. And when we reworked volatile reversal, we were very careful not to put it in the same place. And this is part of why there was basically a full Sentinel rework that happened, because when we reworked volatile reversal specifically to get rid of this problem, everything else kind of started to really show its weakness on the power scale. And so then we started just buffing other things and adding new functionality, and so there's a lot of
season
new
2
buffs
confirmed
in other skills for general power. And volatile reversal is now it's a better skill for like gameplay feel and fun. And
my second question I put out is
because it's
new
a good
Twitch
skill
drops
on its
coming.
own, not because it just buffs your other skills now. So yes, there's going to be viable Sentinel builds. Don't worry, the power's there still. You just won't have to use volatile reversal if you don't want to, but you still can use volatile reversal because it's awesome. I'm sticking to awesomer.
Power.
Was there any inspiration behind the crafting system? Yeah.
Don't ask questions that aren't about season 2.
I was there when we were like originally had all the meetings. I wasn't the person that like came up with the core part of it.
Sorry.
And I can't remember any specific like, hey, this is an inspiration for it. But I mean, there's basically every ARPG has like positive and negative inspirations like impact on it. It's like you just by playing other ARPGs you get a feel for what you like and don't like in crafting systems and those things, and like all of that influences it for sure. I'll read the rest of the question. It has amazing balance with RNG and determination. Thank you.
Yes, it does.
It's a very fine line to walk, and we're always looking to improve it because it's not perfect, and it never will be perfect, really. But I think it's going to get even better next patch. There's quite a few big changes to crafting coming up, which are going to be a lot of fun.
What? What's he talking about? Crafting changes?
The core functionality and the core system and the way it works. You don't have to learn anything new in that sense. The intuitiveness is still there. About? It all feels very similar, but there's lots of new tools.
You're
to have
mean.
fun with
What? What? Blah.
I think loot filters will need to be changed. I think that's something that'll be interesting. Is that I'm excited to see how people like what new things become really desirable based on the crafting changes. I think there's gonna be a shift there. Cyborg, I just looked over at chat. I'm here regarding your extended warranty for the character sheet rework. Thanks. Let me write that down.
Loot filter change.
I won't forget. Appreciate you.
Fake reaction.
Is there a plan for WASD? WASD is something that we are investigating. We've early test versions of it that we're working through to see what we can do. I love how I just went off for like a side quest that I didn't need to do at all because I'm way farther along than I thought. Mike, what are you doing?
You don't have to worry about keys. That's gonna have its own storage for season 2.
Whoops. Forgot where we were. It's okay. We're not very good, so it's fine. WASD, yeah, I think WASD is one of those things where we've realized that it is very popular. I think there's like with the addition of other games that have like PoE2 has a fantastic WASD implementation that I think a lot of players have tried. Maybe they didn't even know they wanted it, and now after trying it, they're like, "Oh my god, I need it! I can't live without it." And that's definitely, pushed us towards speeding up our implementation of it quite a lot. I think that took it from maybe we'll try to, can we do this? How do we do this? And so it's something that we're working on. Will we be able to craft or reroll idle affixes in the future? Yes. Exactly what that looks like when that happens.
There's new supporter packs coming.
Ask me again in a couple weeks, and I might have a more clear timeline answer for you. I think idols are a really there's room for a lot of fun stuff to do with idols, because that is a fairly basic system at the moment. Like it's 2 affixes per. There's no way to interact with those affixes. There's no tiers for those affixes.
Mike is currently talking about
you got your
idol
affixes,
crafting.
That's what it is. Is it good? Is it bad? Equip it. Don't equip it. It's a very straightforward system right now, and there's nothing really wrong with that. But there's a lot of available like complexity budget that we can use to add a ton of depth with, and because that system is so light on the complexity front right now, it's like there isn't a huge amount of depth there. I mean, there's a little bit. It plays into your item system and all that sort of stuff, and I think it's a really solid system, a really solid foundation. But I don't think it's reached the limit of its potential yet. And I think the early stages of the whole depth complexity relationship, you always want to make sure when you're adding complexity, you're getting depth out of it as well. And I think when things are lower complexity, it's a lot easier to get a lot of depth out of adding a little complexity. All right. Maybe
I don't know what he's talking
rotating the
about.
idols, we could rotate the board.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I laugh because it's symmetrical. I don't know if it was meant to be a joke or not, but yes. I like, having said that, I do really want to, at some point, change which pieces are blocked out, because this is actually a 5x5 grid underneath that's just got like a picture that's sitting over top of this, and a picture that's sitting over top of this, and a picture that's sitting over top of this. Like, it's really just a 5x5 grid with a few disabled slots. And so like, I think there's a lot of room for
growing
changing what that grid looks like. Like maybe changing it so that it's just 1, 2, 3, 4 corners that are disabled, and like the rest of it's open. I think there's room for some shakeups there. That this is what I mean. Like there's not a lot of complexity that comes with that, but you can kind of refresh the system a little bit and add depth to it by just changing that. So I think that's the sort of thing we'd probably explore in the future. We don't have any plans for that at the moment, but when we were setting it up in the first place, my goodness,
hey lady, he's getting
I died already.
rocked.
We're less than half an hour in. Well, you know what that means.
Here we go.
Teaser time. Okay, which one do we want? Let's do. We're gonna ease into this. We'll start slow. Here's just a little one for anyone who's maybe playing a ward low life build and is like, gah, now I've got to get this mod to make it so it doesn't, every time I pick up a potion, it doesn't mess up my game. Well, here we go. The new setting we're adding. Teaser settings, right? Ooh, that's exciting. Well, actually, this one is.
Automatically drink health potions when belt is full.
Turn off the automatic health potion drinking when belt's full. Because right now, if you're not at full health, but your belt is full, and you walk over a potion on the ground, it just auto drinks it. And if you're playing a low life build, I mean, everyone who plays a low life build is like, obviously, Mike, stop talking. But if you're playing a low life build, the amount of ward you generate per second is based on the percentage of your missing health. So something we're doing is we're also beefing up the way potions work in late game. And so this problem was getting a little bit exacerbated because you were getting so much health from these potions late game that your ward generation tanks, and you die. So now you can fix that. Got me killed. Yep. Yeah, it messed me up yesterday. Yep. Okay. Well, awesome. I mean, not awesome that it
now
is
you can
getting
turn
you,
it
but
off.
awesome that you're glad. Yes. Excuse me. What mastery build will you be playing first in season 2? You're probably already playing them internally. Which one do you think would be the most exciting to play with, otherwise knowing what's coming in season 2? For me personally, I'm going to be playing Marksman. I'm starting Marksman immediately. That's stream character is going to be Marksman. I've been intentionally avoiding playing Marksman the last couple months because I know I was going to play Marksman as soon as season 2 drops. So yeah, Marksman for sure. Second on that, close second for me will be Forge Guard. So we'll see what happens, but I'll be doing Marksman, and Forge Guard will be the main two that I'll be playing.
Oh, Marksman meta.
Speaking of
wow,
idols
Marksman
as
getting
well,
love. Why is he playing Marksman?
Will we be able to auto pick up idols in the future? We're not really interested in auto pickup for items at the moment. Gold auto picks up, but that's it for now. So I don't want to say no forever, but we have no plans to make auto pickup idols a thing.
Forge Guard, that's what I'm starting. Why is he playing Marksman?
Will you let Aaron tell us a bit more? We will not tell anyone. Aaron can tell more when we've told more. Who said that? Sorry, he's under the same NDA as everyone else in the CT program. Mike has insider gaming. Call the feds. I'm hiding out in a different country. You can't catch me, Feddies. Yeah.
Who wrote that?
All right. Before I make a bigger fool of myself, next question. Could you please explain sextant blocking? Yeah, so there's a new item that's coming into the game that are sextant patterns, and so they block off sections of your idol grid in different ways. And they provide big bonuses to all the idols that are... No, this is... none of this is true. But thanks for the... thanks for the smile. In the future, can we please have Void Frog pets?
Be under warranty.
Or an item... This is a cool idea. Or an item that turns wolves into Void Frog pets. I love the idea of... like getting new types of pets through the cosmetic system. I think there's
all right,
like, yeah, it's definitely a higher art team time cost for pets than most other abilities. For let's turn that off. Thought I did. Apparently I only did it for half an hour, not 3 hours. Should make sense why it's like exactly half an hour since I...
Aaron knows. Of course I know. I can't tell
right,
you.
Yes. I'd love to. I think that's a great idea. I don't want to get your hopes up specifically on that specific idea, but if you would like to see it, go head on over to our suggestions channels. Discord,
I pitched to them picking up gold
forums,
so many times. Pets.
Suggestion boxes are there and open. And we'd love to have ideas.
Thanks for responding.
In season 2. Thanks for calling it season 2. Will it be possible to do a caster Void Knight? I like the Void Cleric fantasy using Scepter and Shield. Is it possible to play a caster Void Knight without having to include a melee skill?
Good question.
I think it would be tough, but yeah, it should be possible. You'll probably want to... some of the
Mike?
melee skills work really well in conjunction with a void caster system, and you can turn some of the void melee skills into more caster focused skills as well. So I don't think you'll be able to do it without including a melee skill at all. But you can do definitely like where the vast majority of your damage is coming from a melee skill. Or a non-melee, like from spellcaster.
Since Mike has revealed what he's starting, will you tell us
There's
what
lots
you
of
are
opportunities
starting?
for you to leverage the fantasy you're after.
I plan on maybe starting with Marksman.
All right. Happy Friday, Mike and Kel.
Current
Thank you
number
very
one on the
much.
list.
I really should have cleared out my inventory better before starting this. We don't need these things. I can just get rid of them. We don't need that. Not gonna
Must
use
be
that.
something new in Marksman. Marksman
use that. I don't
buffs.
drop uniques.
What is happening with Marksman?
Not gonna use that. All right.
I don't know.
Happy Friday, Mike and Co. Thank you very much. Are there plans for another hype week type thing with reveals and spoilers as we ramp towards season 2? I'm not. I don't know actually if we're calling it hype week again or not. But yeah, as we get closer to season 2, we will definitely be ramping up the teasers, the
Invest
spoilers,
ASAP.
we'll have dev blogs that will have detailed information on like a specific system that's coming, like a new in-game system that's coming, or a new like changes to the crafting system or something like that, or like the Sentinel overhaul and things like that. Like, I guess like the major bullet points you see in the roadmap are likely. I don't actually know which ones are going to have like full dev blogs, but I think those would be the likely candidates for dev blogs. If I was a guessing person, that's what I'd be guessing.
They don't call it hype week anymore because
Active duration.
it's
yeah,
considered
we want
bad on Reddit.
that. We're doing crit
I'm not
area,
kidding.
Cold pen. Cold pen's so nice. Penetration's gonna get better. Like from a things you have to fight standpoint. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's spoon feeding the information instead of giving it all out.
All right. Could you please ask one of your awesome rune masters to cast a nice combo, bringing April 2nd faster to us? Oh,
Oh, teaser, you're dead again.
if I'm dying this often, we're gonna rip through the spoilers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here's a fun little one. Here's a fun little one. Boom! Little art for something. Could be anything.
I know what it is. No, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
More questions. Happy Friday, Mike. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate it. Glad to be back.
Marksman
Having tons
must
of
be
fun.
getting golems.
What a great stream so far. Timeline Islands have an indicator which shows the current blessing. Any chance in the future of having it display its corruption level as well? Yeah, this is an idea I've seen a few times. I love this idea. I definitely want to get it in. I don't think it's coming season 2, but I definitely I'll be pushing for it in the future.
New faction
I think this
base
is a good
looks like
chance. I
the
think this is the sort of thing there's a
Coliseum.
good chance we'll be able to do.
Oh God, new timeline.
Any information on if ForgeGuard is getting changes and what they might be? Yeah, ForgeGuard is getting tons of changes. Tons of changes.
Tons.
There's all sorts of things they're getting. Exactly what those are, I can't tell you too much. There have been quite a few. We've done quite a few teasers for ForgeGuard already, and in the last couple of Terra monthly posts, we've done a compilation of a lot of the teasers we've done recently on stream.
Since he
And so
posted the
check
image,
those
care to
out.
elaborate? No.
There's also like stream recaps, like Aaron does a stream recap on his YouTube channel, and it'll have all those as well. And I just teleported instead of flame warding, but that's okay. And it will. Like some examples. ForgeGuard's getting a node that allows it to wield a non-staff two-handed weapon along with a shield at the same time, so you can do like a spear and a shield and take javelin.
I lose.
Things like that. Lots of other stuff too. And I really want to say a bunch of them, but I'm like, did we tease that one? Did we tease that one? So yeah, go check out those, and we'll have some more for you as well coming up.
I feel like and I'm not saying this is like bait.
Kind of one today, actually.
I think this one, this teaser, you should be able to figure out.
All right.
I think you should be able to figure this one out.
Mode? Not yet. Not season 2. Sorry.
You could figure that one out.
I am a Brazilian. Could you ask if last Epoch will have full
Jab is on for
support
Forge Guard,
for
correct.
controller? I control. I assume you mean controller, like full controller support, this sort of thing. Yes, we are very actively improving our controller support. One of the big things that controllers struggle with right now is
some good guesses in
walking.
chat.
There's another name for orb walking, and I never remember what it is, but just like kiting, where you're like move, attack, move, attack, move, attack. Right now, because it takes your forward momentum direction as sort of the absolute. This is the direction you should be casting every ability in. When you go to cast, when you're trying to kite something on a controller, you're running one direction and want to cast back in the other direction. You can't do that. You can't run, turn. You can't do this. And so what we're doing is we're revamping all of the targeting systems for every ability on controller and every node that can be taken for those abilities on controller. So it'll target way better, to the point where like even nodes that have like backflip and front flip variants, like movement ability variants, will try to decide which way to flip in a context.
Is there something you could tease that
way.
even Aaron hasn't seen or heard about?
Along with
Why
just
do you
in
have to
case
drop
you hate
my
it, a setting
name
to
in
set
it?
it back to the way it is right now. Just in case it's not working for you, right? But yeah, this is the sort of thing that we are very interested in improving big time. Like just menu controls, the way hotkeys work out, the way you can adjust your controller layouts. Like all these things are categories we're targeting and things that we are very interested in improving upon. So yeah, controller support's definitely getting some love, and we'll continue to get some more love in the future as well. Can we have pets auto pick up gold or any sort of auto pick up gold? It's tedious to run over gold piles scattered about. We don't have any plans for this at the moment. It's not completely off the table. The one thing that I will, it's not coming in season 2, I'll tell you that for sure. The one thing that I also always like to pair with this question is that if we ever were to do this, every single account would automatically be granted a pet with the same capabilities at very base minimum. So every account would get a free pet no matter what, if we ever did this. We don't currently have plans to do this, but yeah.
Mike hates auto pickup. That's going in dev chat.
Don't ask her about the diamond. You'll regret it.
All right, most important question of the day is the train flute still nearby? Oh my goodness, I don't know where it is right now. I know it's in the house somewhere. I don't know where it is. It's like a 10% chance it's in a drawer, like right here. One sec.
Nah. Good question. Who asked the train flute question? I still can't understand the auto pickup hate. Is anything auto picked up in Diablo 2? No. So they don't want it here. That's honestly, if that's the honest answer.
Nope, don't know where it is. Sorry. All right. Will season 2 come with new Twitch drops? I don't know.
That's my question.
Kane, do you know the answer to this one? New bedroom? No. New office. New house. It is, well, new to us. Yeah, whole new room.
D2's almost as old as I am. I know.
This is going up on the wall. And I've got a partially designed print for getting the sword to like go behind it, like on like an angle. Might take a while to do. Getting not sure on the Twitch drops. We're not sure on the Twitch drops right now. we'll have more information on some official communication about that later down the road. But
Okay, no answer on Twitch.
The future
drops.
is unclear.
I'm asking the questions that are asked
Do
to me
you
the
plan
most.
to add more 3D artwork to uniques and new uniques? Yes, we do. Yeah, like every major patch, we put new uniques and we put new 2D and 3D art in the game for them. Like that's an every patch thing. We can make the functionality for new uniques so much faster that we can make the 3D art for them. So like we're still working on getting that.
Yes, we will have new Twitch drops. Steve in the chat.
But we don't like to stall the production of new like functionality.
Aw, yes.
So yeah, we'll still add more even if we can't get
Boom! New Twitch drops. We're getting all our questions answered.
get everything in directly.
Ba-da-rum-bum-bum.
Just I know this isn't good stuff, but just go. Everything. Oh my goodness. Sort yourself out. Stash. Oh, confirmed. Yes, we will have new Twitch drops. Wonderful. That was quick. Thanks, Kane. Yes, we will have new Twitch drops for the start of season 2. Now, I guess the follow-up question is, because now we're also streaming on YouTube. Hi, everyone on YouTube. Hopefully there's people there. I don't, can I see this?
There will not be drops for YouTube. Sorry. I don't think.
I don't actually know how to view the YouTube chat. But I'm getting questions from you guys still, don't worry. Getting questions from you. Okay. Oh, there's people over there. Wonderful. That's great. I don't know if so I know I just confirmed Twitch drops. I don't know if there's like something we'll be doing equivalent on YouTube or not, but
there is no drops on YouTube, right?
All right.
I don't know, maybe there is.
In the future, will there be a way to change exalted affixes into another exalted affix? It's technically possible, something that we could maybe do. We've been really careful. One of the key defining features of exalted affixes so far has always been that they're not craftable and they're always just findable.
Yep.
It's not impossible. If you'd like to see something like that, head over to the suggestions section, and like we love getting ideas from the community, and if it's something that you really want to see, drop it in there. If we like it and it's possible, never hurts to ask.
Never hurts to ask.
I would really like to get stuff like that in. I think that'd be really cool. Arrowware. Thanks for this gifted sub. Congrats to Kane who got that. I don't know why I find it so funny having gifted subs for the people who are like the CMs and the GMs and yeah. All right. Since Aaron is getting benefits from the devs, can you please remove a few nodes from his Necromastery just for us fans?
Who is writing this
yeah, so
stuff?
I was planning like a whole set of them. There were gonna be some awesome ones. I'm gonna switch them all out, and they're gonna be -1 max skeleton for each node.
Who asked that one?
I would never.
Griffin, was that you? Who said that?
There's a lot of damage floating around here. I'm a little squishy. Thanks, Anonymous, gifted a sub. I just saw you gifted it too. Is that Aaron's alt account? Aaron, I think it's just a joke. the gif of you dancing in lederhosen earlier in the stream I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. All right. Any tips on growing a beard as nice as yours? First off, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Bullies!
Yes,
You're all
I do have
bullies.
tips. Your beard is hair. Clean it like hair. It is. You have to be extremely patient. My beard
guys
may
are all
look great
monsters.
now.
I don't know what else to
It does
say.
not actually grow evenly at all. It's kind of hard to see. I'm actually feeling it nicely now. There's a big section at the bottom of my chin that's just like a hole in my beard that like you can peel it back and there's just like a big like ring under my beard, under my chin.
My shenanigans are cheeky
So
and
yeah,
fun.
it takes a lot of patience.
Yeah, now you guys
there's a
having
lot of
Mike
growing
thinking
pains
you're
involved
being
with
mean.
beard growing, and I don't mean that metaphorically. I mean that literally too. My beard gets to a little bit longer than this, and it actually starts to hurt. So yeah, it's it takes time, patience, a lot of patience. And sometimes it's just not in the cards. All right.
Aaron is the mascot
Is
of
there
Black.
any build for totems or ballistas?
DJ, I see that.
Yeah, definitely. Aaron wants a focus skill tree. I mean, if we do like a performer class, get like a jester, and a dancer and a bard. There we go. There's 3 masteries right there for a performer based class. I mean, come on, right?
Oh,
Final Fantasy X-2 up in here.
how many times have my name been
Surprisingly good
mentioned during
mechanically
this
game.
death check?
Oh
my gosh. What is wrong?
I think that game got a lot of initially. I mean, I was so young when it came out. I mean, not so young, but less mature when it came out. That I think it was. No one really took it. None of my friends really took it seriously as like an actual functional game. But it has a lot of really great mechanics in it once you dig in. All right. Any interesting tweaks to Rune Master? There's not a ton. Rune Master's a very well fleshed out class in general. There are some there's always something. And there's things in different categories, like items and skills and other ways you interact with the end game and can do things that will change every class. So I'd say, like, relatively speaking to something like Sentinel, Rune Master is getting pretty low scaled amount of changes, but there's still some cool stuff there.
My question. Last time you said the set rework is 50-50 getting in. Has that number changed?
And like the way you interact with endgame and the way endgame plays and the things you can do and the rewards you can get and how you want to complete those challenges, and there's just so many things that are universal to every class and character in what we're changing and adding to season 2, that like even the classes that aren't getting much in the way of changes by comparison directly to like new skills and things like that, there's still so many changes that, like, I don't know, it feels fresh to build these characters even if there's not a ton of direct changes to their skills. Huge endgame updates is what I'm saying.
Aaron Dance good at is oh my gosh, Jags, get out of here.
You have said that adding new classes is not likely to happen soon. With me
Yes.
adding the soon there due to the workload, but do you have any plans to unlock more class fantasies via new items or item types? Yeah, definitely. So we have plans to add new classes. We have plans to add new masteries. We have plans to add new skills for those classes that will unlock new fantasies. We have plans to add new items and new item types that will add new class fantasies and things like that. Like, oh yes, big time yes to everything.
Yes to everything.
There's no new classes coming in season 2, and like adding a new class will take a long time to do, because it's a huge thing.
The big bada
But
boom.
yes, we are And this is where a lot of the term like technical debt comes in. So
Dragonkin the Banished.
Say
we'll
we're
be playing it
working
again
a new
on Sunday.
system that
New game.
like extends the skill system, let's say, where like the amount of work that goes into building any given skill tree goes up. So what's an easy way to do this? Let's say we're adding 10 new skill nodes to every skill tree. We're not adding 10 new skill nodes to every skill tree in season 2. Don't worry. But hypothetically, if we were to do that, the average number of skilled nodes per skill tree goes up. And then if we then go to add in a new class or a new mastery, even just a new skill, each of those things like increases in the amount you have to do to get it to the same page. So this is really apparent with the difference in Mage, who's been around since basically day one, and
Rogue,
and like Rogue, who hasn't, where there's so many more skills that have been created for Mage, and Rogue feels like it's playing catch up a little bit still. So this is the thing is like, and you can see it, we get questions like, oh, is Rune Master getting any new stuff? You know, it's got a full, air quotes, full complement of skills. There's still room to add more. We still do plan to add more skills, but there's, by comparison to something like Rogue, like say Marksman, Rune Masters.
Rune Master turned into, why would you ever play Source when you have a Rune Master? And then for season 1, it turned into, why would you ever play Rune Master when you have the updated Source? Those two need some kind of change.
You know, like I sometimes wish we had a time dilation chamber and we just give us a year where no time passes outside of the game. Be amazing. I think everyone who works on a game wants that though. All right. Is there any chance that we change the walking animation? Or maybe the way the walking command input works, so it's no longer possible for the character model to walk in one place, as so doing the running man. Super immersion breaking for me, and I cry every time I see it. This is such an interesting thing to me because I actually love that the fact that this is possible. And I can definitely see why it bothers people. Absolutely, I can see why it bothers people. And yes, it's something that we've been looking at.
We don't want to do the running man?
And I know I'm a weirdo, and that's fine. All right, will there be a graphical update? I mean, as far as like an overhaul to the graphics, we're not planning anything major. As far as like, you know, adding new VFX, like redoing old VFX, polishing up some that are existing that aren't quite good enough. You know, adding new animations, polishing existing animations, replacing some that aren't as good. You know, like cleanse, love it. There's tons of stuff we're doing to make the game look better.
Yep,
all across the board. Whether it's in, you know, like cosmetics or just new base items or new VFX or, you know, like new animations. There's all these things that we're doing to improve the way the game looks and feels. And I don't think there's not like a new season 2 won't come with a new like check every zone side by side screenshot because everything's completely different now type thing that we did. Like we did that in 0.9 dropped, maybe it was 0.91. It was a pretty big graphical update that happened in around there. I think right now there's a lot of little polished things that have a really big impact on the graphical quality overall.
That's fair. Now. Yeah, I think that's fair. Did they ever mention the silver?
I think our graphics are
problem.
Looking really great these days.
Isn't there no way to spend silver in the game? Removes it.
All right. Is the in-game bug tool robust enough to capture?
No. I'm bringing them on the podcast, me and Frosty LaRue's Town Portal podcast for Dragonkin the Banished. Get some of these questions answered.
Raised bug, but I'm not sure it'd be helpful. Definitely put the bug report in. It is definitely helpful.
Last Epoch has
just like
awesome
a description of what
support.
it is really great. We are adding in a new hotkey to open up the bug reporting tool so that you'll be able to bring up that tool with different menus open. So right now, like if I wanted to make like a bug report and show a screenshot of a bug state of my inventory, as soon as I go to open the menu, hit the escape key, and that disappears. So now there's going to be there's a new hotkey that will
we're working out dates and
bring
times,
this up, so you can keep menus open, and so you can keep anything open. So the situation you can tell exactly how it's gonna the screenshot that it's gonna add. It also gives you a preview of that screenshot here, so you'll be able to see what we're getting as well. And those things help a lot. But yeah, as far as like recording a little bit of video, we don't do that, unfortunately. But it does keep logs of things. So there's that send player data tick box as well. Highly encourage everyone to use that because it sends so much useful information to us. Yeah, a little bit of activation mana cost down because we're struggling a little bit in the mana cost department. But yeah, the bug reporting tool is getting better all the time. It's so useful. If you find a bug, I can't recommend people enough. Use the bug reporting tool, please. It is so much more effective at getting things directly into our pipeline and directly in front of the people who are going to be fixing it so much faster with more data, better data. Like it's so much more powerful than getting bugs from anywhere else, really. We do appreciate bugs from everywhere, but that's the best one by far. All right, next question. Hi, Mike. I think I'm getting a little behind on the questions, so I'm going to try and speed this up. Oh my
there's
goodness.
a million questions.
Question speedrun time. How many new unique items can we expect next season?
Great question.
I don't have an exact number for you. I'm sorry.
He just glazed
over
over
other
it.
classes getting love besides Sentinel. Oh yeah. There's a new skill coming on another mastery that I'm very excited to play with. Some are missing skills. Necromancer hasn't had an update in a while, for example. Necromancer Lich will be getting much more focus in season 3 than in season 2.
What did he say?
But they still have, there's still stuff. There's still like new items and things like that are coming that affect it, and so it's not nothing by any stretch of the imagination. All right. Will there be a time that we'll have a 6th skill slot that we'll be able to level up? So this is like, I'd say it's very unlikely. So we want to mirror the
marksman
the
skill
5 slots
question
here
mark.
with the
So
5
marksman
slots
new
here.
skill
We
question
don't
mark.
have any intention of adding a 6th slot here, so we don't have any intention of adding a 6th slot here. It's not impossible though, so like it is functionally and technically possible. It is something that we can do, and the reason it's not in the game is a design decision, not a technical limitation. So this is the sort of thing that if you want it, drop it in the suggestions box. All right. Will there be any way to restore fortune potential while crafting? This is one of those things that we really don't want to do. It's not a never. Like we've definitely had many game design meetings where, myself included, people have tried to pitch systems where you could restore fortune potential to an item. We've gone deep on discussing some of them. Some of them came even close to being like, "Ooh, are we going to prototype this?"
These are the questions that have been asked so many times
have
before.
Been rejected in the end, and we don't have any plans to do this. It's not impossible, but season 2, no. Is there any rework to Dark Quiver in the works? Maybe if we could be an aura of some sort, or node that explode unpicked up arrows. Hold on, boss. I'm going to pick up my arrow real quick. Don't kill me. There's new stuff for Dark Quiver in the pipe, but there's not a rework. I don't think there's too much of it coming in season 2 specifically. All right, I ran the item hunt a few weeks ago. Awesome, that was great. I heard people really enjoyed it. I hope it went well for you too. Sounded like it went well. And was wondering if you guys would consider making it an actual event that happens in game, or maybe tools we could use to make it easier. Yeah, I think that's the sort of thing that we are very interested in supporting. I can't give you a specific on what we can do to support you in that, but that's the style of thing we love seeing, and we'd love people to do it again, and making that easier for you is like within reason something we'd be interested in doing. So if there's something that you need to make that easier, the best place is to drop that in the suggestions forums.
There's a lot
Discord,
of good questions and answers.
I would love it if
for this
you could do
dev
X, Y,
stream.
Z, and it would make doing this event easier type thing.
Cannot do that.
A lot of good questions and, more importantly, answers on this dev stream.
Right. Will there be a lost loot system for uniques and set items in
I'm
the future?
building a
I think
loot
you mean
planner.
you died or you teleported
Build
out
planner.
and you left an item on the ground, and like I'm picturing like the Borderlands vending machine where you're on the ship and like the items pop out, the things that you like didn't pick up. I assume that's what you're talking about. We're looking at systems like that. There's nothing in season 2, but that is the sort of thing that we are interested in, especially with it feels really bad to be in a situation where like you die and you can see this amazing item sitting on the ground, or you kill a boss and the item's like dropping and you portal out, and as you're portaling out you see the item drop and it goes away and you're like, no, things like that. There just feels bad moments for no good reason, and we are looking to alleviate those. And I shouldn't say no good reason. There are situations where it's maybe can be viewed as a positive thing. I don't hate it myself, actually, but I definitely get the vibe from our community that it's not something that most people want. All right, which season do you think we'll see the Barbarian Mastery, since you basically confirmed it? Wink, wink.
Oh, that is who asked that? That's a good question.
I have no idea if the Barbarian's going to be the one of the new masteries or not. I do know one of the classes' new masteries. I do not know the Primalist's new mastery that we'll be doing first. Like, when we eventually get to it, I do not know what it will be.
Good one. Good question, LB.
I do not know when we'll get to it either. I'm sorry. Are the set changes coming in season 2? I don't have an official timeline on them yet. They are in development.
Oh, my question is about set changes as well. Mike is so far behind that you can't even scroll up to the current question he's
right
answering.
On the wire. We're right on the edge of everything right now, whether it's like if something's going to get in or not. It's very close to being like, it's kind of today is the last day to get stuff in. And there's a lot of stuff that's teetering on the edge. Will let us down. Won't let us down. Sometimes I think that's a little too strict. It makes sense why it's not letting me do it, but jumps like that are cool. And we like cool.
We
All
like
right,
cool.
How do you guys currently feel about the enemy damage variance in the game? Are there any more tweaks to it in season 2? Enemy damage variance. I have a feeling that I don't know what you're talking about.
Some enemies nuke you.
But if you just mean the like whenever damage comes through, there's like a little bit of variance in that damage.
When is Aaron getting his streamer mode revoked?
good.
Oops, wrong chat. That's already been asked 10 times.
It's like a 25% plus minus on damage that can come in.
It's already been asked.
I think it's good. Having moments where you come close to where damage is like, if every time you fight a skeleton, your health goes down to 40%, and you're level 1, you got basic attack, you fight a skeleton, and your health goes down to 40%, and then it builds back up again. You go to the next skeleton, and your health goes down to 40%, and it builds back up again. And like you never, you know exactly what's going to happen in the fight because there's no variance to it whatsoever. I think it loses something of the action element to it, and having that unpredictability in combat of like how many things are going to hit you, like, and that real time decision making in like what's happening and what you need to do to win that situation is, I think, really important. And taking away that damage variance is, I think it would. I don't think it would be good.
I think
I could be wrong,
they
though.
thought we were actually bullying Aaron, so I stopped with the Aaron stuff.
I could be very wrong.
Anonymous putting Aaron sucks was the okay, you pushed it too far. Now Mike thinks. Mike
Any ideas
thinks
for
it's
new
bullying.
classes in the works? And if so, when do we possibly see it? Yeah, there's lots of ideas for new classes in
Everything
the
was
works.
fine until that dropped. He
There's-
looked at it
there's
and
no
was like,
ETA on
Aaron, I
them.
think they're
I
joking.
wouldn't,
So now he's
definitely not
nervous that I'm
season 2.
upset.
I wouldn't hold your breath. Yeah. Is shattering going to be streamlined in season 2? It's kind of waffling on from side to side of monitor at the moment. Yeah, there's. It's almost like you need to be able to, like. I understand the issue you're having, where you almost want to be able to, like, pick this up and just be like shatter on like 8 things and just like click on them all to shatter them, or like have a button that's just like shatter everything in my inventory right now type buttons.
Do you think Last Epoch is better than D4?
Those using the wrong?
Yes, absolute. Yeah. From a classical action RPG
Wild.
perspective, yes. Also, I know what's coming season 2, so I am current D4 compared to what's coming in Last Epoch. Yeah, they're not comparable. Just my.
But it's that's the sort of streamlining that we are interested in. Any
Trevor,
chance
now
we can
I'm
see
shopping.
items that allow using other skills or passives from other classes or masteries? Thinking similar mechanics to PoE, Forbidden Flame, Flash, or Megalomaniac Jewels. Yes, they're actually already in the game, and we do have plans for more of them too. For the example that comes to mind is Harbinger of Stars, the cast on crit belt, which casts Meteor on crit and can be there's a popular werebear build.
Standing time.
Probably fallen out of fashion a little bit recently, but it's quite fun. Oh, come on!
I cannot.
Ooh.
Even TLI Hero Siege are better than D4. If you remove D4 tag from the game, it dies in seconds. But Last Epoch's my favorite game, right? So you'd have to compare it to something else. Most games would lose in that comparison.
Okay. Trying
fun,
to take it on
Xavier.
at the same time as all those other enemies was the mistake. We got there. We got there. I almost had to show you guys another teaser. How terrible would that have been, right? Just kidding. I love the backpack MTX. Is there a plan to bring it back with something? Bring it back, or maybe something similar? I missed the time when it was given away. The backpack will not be available again. It was promised as an exclusive reward for early supporters prior to 0.9. That was close. But it's possible they might do something similar in the future. But that's this specific backpack is, it's a bunch. It's commemorating our early access days and a lot of our early stuff. There's my face right there, little bitty face looking like a bee, wearing that costume that's on the floor.
I have the backpack. Backpack.
Any plans of implementing a PoE-like pause system? Oh my god, I would love to.
I concur.
We do have it
I would
in
love a
offline
pause
mode.
system.
It's not something that we have the functionality for in online mode at the moment, unfortunately. If we get a way to do it, I will be first in line pushing that deploy button, even if I'm not allowed to. But we
Also,
are,
my question.
I
Good
would say that
question.
is a hopeful but not optimistic feature in the near future.
I need
I
Caphonic
wish
Fisher,
I had better
double
news for you
light.
on that front, because it is really fantastic being able to do that.
Could get Lucky.
and something we've been trying to do for years. Like, this is because like we've had offline pods for years, and yeah. Okay. Speaking of idle grid, maybe you can align with a god. A Terra Lagan, and the grid changes depending on your allegiance. Yeah, like that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea that doesn't change too much. Something I really like about this idea. Because it just changes the overall shape, and it's just something you switch between. The like moment-to-moment decision making of what goes where and how you position those idols, which is the main part of the complexity of the system.
092
doesn't
Runes
actually
of Power.
change much because it's just switching to a different version of that.
Toad,
puzzle.
what's up?
So I really like that idea. I feel like I've heard it pitched before, but I don't remember exactly because it sounds very familiar. But yeah, that's the style that what I was talking about earlier. So yeah, good idea. All right, how's the new office setup going for you? Fantastic. I'm still about 60% cable managed, and I've still got to like push my desk back into that corner more, and I've got to like get everything set up behind me, and there's a lot of work to do still. I ripped huge holes in this. I ran fiber through the house. It's been chaotic. I accidentally ran coax instead of Cat 6 at one point, so that's great. So happy about that. There's now a random connection of coax from my office to the room upstairs. That's I'm gonna put Mocha adapters on it. It'll be fine. It'll be kind of useless. 'Cause I'm gonna put the router up there and or at least an access point for just better Wi-Fi. But yeah, it's been a journey here.
Moving sucks.
All right, since many players don't play the full axe, for example, using dungeon skips to stop campaign progression once you get to your faction, how do you plan to accommodate the campaign progression to new acts, story expansions that you're planning to add? So there won't be any new acts or chapters coming in season 2, just so you know.
This slam right here, I'm going to chaos this T4 mana. Let's see what we get.
Ability for the dungeons early on, especially. The dungeons have been, I think that in theory, the dungeons are really good. There's just some issues in, especially how they work at low level, I think. And having those be accessible to people who are like...
I wish I kept mana.
There almost needs to be a higher skill ceiling in interacting with the dungeons.
I cannot.
Where it's kind of like if you overgear it, you can brute force your way through, but if you're undergeared and you're really good at it, you can also get through. See, we're still working on those, but yeah. Let's go.
No forging
we got
potential.
Melee deeps.
Toast.
3 melee deeps. Will forged weapons be able to proc wielded unique weapon effects in 2.0? Season 2, which I think is what you're talking about, will not have every one of those working. We are trying to incorporate more of those in different ways. That's one of those things that I think a lot of people they see the functionality and go, oh my god, I've got this great idea. And because it doesn't explicitly tell you like, hey, that's not gonna work, there's some disappointment when it doesn't work. There's a bunch that don't work with manifest armor as well. Basically anything that's like too complex to... that was me responding to Kane asking a question there. There's anything that's like kind of semi-complex in the way it's implemented doesn't work, basically. It's just getting the stats. And lots of things aren't implemented as stats. Like Fury Leap base damage converted to cold. That's not a stat, really. It looks kind of like a stat on the item, but it is... it's it's actually more akin to like a node in the tree. It's actually more akin to a passive, really, but still, it's.
Mike is so behind on questions.
It doesn't quite play nice. So
I think it's like
we're working on
hundreds.
more ways to incorporate functionality from items that you would hope to have available on forged weapons and manifest armor, and Ring of Shields, like things that are creating copies of your weapons in ForgeGuard, is something that fantasy of having it actually be a copy of the actual item, and have that sort of like logical step work better is something we are interested in. It's not quite as hey, it just works as everyone would love. When are we getting some live presentations to showcase what we will have in season 2? I see what you're saying.
Great question. Good question.
I would say March will have a lot more specific hard details. I know I'm very wishy-washy and teasery, but there'll be a lot more specifics in March.
There you go. March.
We've I'm trying to put a more hard schedule on our Twitch page to show when I'll be streaming. And so I've put up a bunch of upcoming streams. We've got some special plans for Friday stream times in March. So those aren't scheduled there.
Including Judd coming on the Town Portal podcast. Oh, yeah.
I love the way this boss looks. Like mini boss, champion, whatever it's rare. It's not a champion, technically. Well, this one isn't. Anyways, will you consider to redesign the monolith visuals with something like Path of Exile's Atlas, but avoid corruption visuals? I think will look amazing. I mean, we're not just gonna like straight up copy their visuals. I think that would be, like just making it the same as something else in general is
bad.
Not a good idea, even if it is on the
only
same
thing you could directly
level.
copy is
and when you're trying to make it look the same. So much of visual stuff is subjective that, like, even if it is on the same level, it's always going to be like preference differences and things like that. So, we always want to like have our own style and our own system and stuff like that. So no. However, we are updating a ton of the visuals that are on there, so that they look a lot better, and so you can see. Like more clearly what's coming, and there's a lot of new visuals that we are adding to the monolith and updating in the monolith, so it looks a lot nicer and looks a lot better and looks a lot cooler.
What? What's coming?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Right. Is there any chance you guys at EHG are changing your stance on not having dropped sounds for items that were hidden by your filter?
No.
I don't know what our stance is that you're referring to. I don't see why not.
I heard it. What did he say?
Okay, there could be a reason. Let's see. Why is there a reason not to?
He said, we are updating the visuals of the monolith to, I don't know, make it prettier or something like that. He talked about changing the way the monolith looks.
We try and avoid things that like we classify as like noob traps. So whether that's just like a node that sounds good but it's actually terrible in like all situations, but very specific ones.
What's up, bro? You missed everything. Tons of leaks.
I would really love to see, personally, I would really love to see more control over audio with loot filter stuff, just in general.
I do like the PoE loot filter sounds. It is very impactful when you get a drop you want. I do like that.
I'm sorry, I don't know what the stance is that we're changing.
I do like that.
I feel like this is something I should know, and I'm sorry I don't.
He was hovering over the teaser in the corner, so it's pretty clear to me. I don't know.
All right. Will we be able to adjust the ground item label height in the future? Kinda. I know you said it wasn't possible in the past, but maybe it was changed since. I believe you said specifically that they all need to be the same height. Yes. But even be able to change that would be a big one. Yeah, okay, so we are we're adding in UI scaling to the game that is adjustable UI scaling. So you will be able to change the size of the loot labels on the ground, but they will be a universal size change, not a per item change. And it's not just height, it's also width. So it's you can make everything bigger or everything smaller, but you can't make specific things bigger or specific things smaller. And it's not height or width, it's both. So it's just a straight scaling that can happen to all of the UI.
Damn!
Yeah. And there's
that a boy, Mike.
Like tiny, small, medium, big, giant. I don't know all the tiers, but there's a bunch of them.
That a boy.
I haven't died in a while, guys. What's going on? I want to show you this stuff. I got tons of cool stuff to show you, but I'm just not dying. It's a problem.
Oh, it's going to be a long dev chat video. I've already got 12 items from today.
Right. In the future, will there be a system similar to Kanai's Cube in D3? Maybe. We don't have any plans for it. Kanai's Cube is a great system. It is a really great system.
Friends with Zerek's victims.
I think it's one of the best systems in D3. Love it. I just saw a humble brag thing in here. What did I say? I don't think so. Kanai's Cube's great. I think Kanai's Cube is. I don't know if it would fit perfectly. One of the things we do when we balance all of the this goes back to tech debt. So one of the things when we balance a unique item, where we look at the slot it goes in. And we say, okay, like there's this effect that this item has. I don't know a good example here, really. But like, okay, here's this chance to summon a swarm of bees on melee hit. And say there was like, we're getting a problem where there's like too many bees coming out, but we wanted a different way to interact with summoning bees. But we didn't want them to stack. So great, we stick it on the glove slot. They can't interact with each other because they're both on gloves. You can't wear two sets of gloves at the same time. And there you go. You've got mutually exclusive slots. Awesome. Kanai's Cube shatters that. And it means that every single time we go to
I like this Griffin guy. Oh, brother.
A unique item, we have to decide. We have to look at every other item. We can't have these mutually exclusive slots like we could before. You get like the dual mutually exclusive slots where something you can't have, like you can only have two of these three things.
I feel like the dev chat
there's lots of wacky stuff that opens up when you do that.
Needs to say Mike spills the beans.
We'd have to redo we'd have to go back and change a lot of stuff, I think. All right. Any plans for some counter for unique items? Some counter. Oh, like a tracker. How much more there's still left to find, aka PoE unique stash tab. Nothing specific in the works. It's a request we get a lot. I would say there's a decent chance of it happening because of how frequently we get requests for it.
Unique and something a lot of us want. That'd be cool.
Not happening in season 2. Could be possible to cut off, take 9% more damage while dual wielding from Rogue on season 2.
This has been a great dev stream so far.
Probably not.
Got 40 minutes left, and he said he's got a lot more teasers.
Oh, the downside to the dual wielding node. I see what you're saying. Unlikely. Do you know what the most played class is by players in season 2? Will Legacy stay the same as new season, or will it be different? I'd like to keep playing my characters now. Thank you for making a great game. You're welcome. Glad you're having fun enjoying it. I'm trying to talk faster because I know I'm really far behind, chat. I apologize.
I hit up Kanan like Mike's at least 70 questions
There's
behind.
a lot of questions, and I will do my best to answer all of them. We do have... Legacy will still have all of the same content. No, there's no... season specific content, no season locked content. You can access all the content on your old characters, and most played classes is usually whatever gets the biggest update most recently. Full game time most played class is probably yeah, we do want that.
Probably what, Mike?
Yeah, we need that too.
Most played class probably what?
Most played class is probably Necromancer.
Boom! Did you hear that?
Any plans to implement any feature like dual specialization and gear quick swaps so you can run 2 different kinds of builds to be able to quick swap, like if you wanted a mono build and a boss killer build? No, we don't have any plans for that. We've actually kind of intentionally steered clear of that.
I told you. No, you guys don't believe me.
I'm wondering how long is the list you want to add to the game.
That's because Aaron plays it so much. I mean, what? I don't even
Freakishly
like
long.
Necro.
Terrifyingly long. Like, let me like put me in a time dilation field for 10 years, along with everyone else in the dev team, and we'll get through a quarter of it.
Told you their list of priorities
it's so easy
like
to put an item on the list and
long.
say like, wouldn't it be cool if? And we love putting everything on the list, you know. Any chance for an underwater level in the future? We kind of do that a little bit with Lagon's Temple and the heavy water thing and stuff like that.
Dragonkin
Water Temple
reference.
or Water Temple. Water levels are very polarizing, like the Water Temple.
Did not see that question coming.
Unlikely, I'd say. People like going fast. Underwater usually means not going fast.
And Dragon,
one of the
can
more
you blow
annoying things
bubbles?
about prophecies is looking at the monolith map and not knowing which prophecies can be triggered in which timelines, especially for mobs like void horrors. Yeah, that one's tricky because some of them are not naturally spawning. Any plans on streamlining this information on other screens like the aforementioned map? Unlikely, at least not in season 2. But if there's a way we can do it, getting that information to people is really good. So I'd really like to. I don't know if I don't think we have any plans to do it. Hi there, longtime PoE player, just started LE. Welcome. Hope you're having fun. Any chance you guys are going to add some form of applying a random outcome to your item like PoE's Val Orb corrupting system? We kind of have that already. There's a
Val
I just fought him
Orb.
actually, the Nemesis.
Brad, what do you think? Val Orb or what?
Put a there's
Turn
an
LE
egg
into PoE?
that it has.
What do you
It's one of
think?
the options, and you can swap it out for a unique item that you can drop in there, and it basically Val Orbs it.
No, there's no. I don't think that. There's
It's not
no
quite the same
Val
thing,
Orb
but basically
in LE.
there's no chance to ruin it. But I would love to just add a straight Val Orb. All right, can Necromancer get a passive somewhere on the tree that works similar to Falcon's minion prioritizing closer faraway targets? It is possible, I think.
What was that about Necromancer?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I'm listening.
There isn't one in season 2, I'll tell you that. But, drop in the suggestions. I do like that idea. Why do you have so many costumes in that bag? Those are my Halloween/April Fool's costumes for streaming. And I thought that when we moved, I just moved, and I'm like, I put like stuff that I use for streaming in a box, and I knew it was in that drawer.
I
so
put
just
my
unpacked it,
question
so I
to
thought
Mike
maybe
in, I
the,
think, an hour ago, and he hasn't read
train
it.
whistle was in there.
That's not good.
Yes, my streaming supplies include small children's Halloween costumes for insects. Oh, it's so weird.
You could put a Val Orb in.
Started out as like a save the bees type thing. It just got out of control. Are there any plans to give ailments more identity? Right now, most are impacted by what items have the best scaling rather than the mechanics and interactions. Yeah, I mean this is something that we get questioned on a lot, and we do try to keep things distinct and like the base functionality of a.
To be clear, a Val Orb in Last Epoch, as long as the item has forging potential left, you can put a Val Orb in it that has a chance to lower the affix tiers or raise the affix tiers, plus or minus 2. So if it's tier 5, it could go to tier 7. Worst case, tier 3. Yeah. And it's unlikely, right? You have a 1 in 3 of hitting a positive.
To things like bleed, we try and look into.
And you
more
only get
of,
one chance,
like,
automatically
stacking up more
takes
on
it to
single
0
target,
forging
or
potential.
affecting that with
Doesn't really affect
having things that affect
anything.
bleeding targets more. So we try and work those differences in theming in with the things that affect it, rather than their base functionality too much. But everything else has unique functionality on the base.
The only problem with that is
really
it'll
just
make
those
you
two.
keep a lot more gear if you could find 1,000,000 Val Orbs. So you just slam everything, and then you only use the stuff that hits.
When can we expect
It would
Hype
change
Week
a
to
lot.
start? Will it be bigger than Hype Week since it's a 9-month patch? You guys can trust website streamers to reveal your new things. I have no idea how that rollout's happening. I'm sorry.
They are not giving they're not giving
Yeah,
streamers stuff to show new stuff.
I think we're doing some. I don't want to say it. There's cool stuff that I've heard whispers about that's going to be awesome, but I don't have details. I'm sorry.
Town Portal Podcast, where the gamers unite.
Oh, here we go. Please add more
Aaron and
stash colors and
Frosty.
icons. I would love to.
Here I was.
Oh, thank you very much, Anton the 8th. It's 20-month resub. That's a 20-month resub right there. Very nice.
Teaser for the 20-month
Glad to be with
resub.
us. All that goes to charity. Those guys. Please add more. Oh, I already said it. Will the spires in Monolith be tuned so they won't be targeting you as much? We are changing the way spires work.
What?
They'll still target you just as much. And that's super misleading. Spires are more fun to interact with now.
What?
In the most vague way I can say that. Can you show us one of the new uniques? Sure.
What? What did he just say?
Yeah, it seems like a reasonable thing to ask.
I cannot do that.
All right. I'll come back to that one. Don't worry, I won't forget. Hi, Mike. Good to see you again. Thanks. After season 2, are you going to make seasons more frequently or less? Thanks to the game. Great game anyway. We don't have a fixed time of this is how long in between seasons. But there is. We've heard loud and clear that 9 months is too long, and that's we never intended for 9 months. I hope everyone says it was worth the wait in the end. I think it will be worth the wait in the end. With the amount of endgame stuff we're adding, it's going to be great.
What? What endgame stuff? What's he talking about?
It's a lot of fun. All right, hey dude, I hope you and your family are healthy. Anything planned for harvest? I don't know. Harvest, like actually growing, like plants.
Mike makes hot sauce.
There's a lot of snow outside right now, so I don't have any harvesting plans at the moment.
Someone banned this guy already.
Will there be MMO style raid boss / dungeon? We don't have any plans for it at the moment. We currently have been careful to make sure that all the content is functionally doable solo. That doesn't mean we won't ever, but maybe. Oh, harvest skill. Oh my god. Thanks, game.
Mike's
We
finally
had a
lost
really
his
epic
mind.
garden that I built at our old house. That I'm a little sad to have left behind. And I guess I was thinking about it recently.
And when he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains.
There's nothing major for harvest.
At his
Lich and Necro are next season.
But there are some cool things for harvest that are coming down the pipe.
Next season. Lich
post-season
and
2.
Necro. He already said it.
What do you think about Dragonkin? I haven't.
Who wrote that?
I haven't watched everything on it yet. I would say my knowledge of the game is very limited. Oh my goodness, it looks gorgeous. Fantastic visuals. Like my first impression of watching 10 minutes of trailers and like 20 minutes of gameplay is this looks like a really solid ARPG, and I definitely want to try it out.
I wonder if he watched my video.
So I have a very low level of information in my brain about it, and I'll be happy to dig deeper later.
Dragonkin the Banished. We'll be playing on Sunday.
But for now, I'm just super ignorant about it. Other than it looks real pretty, because it does.
It does look really pretty.
All right. Any plans on quality of life updates for alt characters? Yes. Having to run through the campaign for each one gets overwhelming for a while, especially with seasons, especially with this loads of alts. Yeah, the leveling process is something that's not going away. We do want that leveling process to be more fun, more interesting, and have more options and more avenues for expressions of skill.
Please.
And just have more things in it and more new things in it each time. So like when we're rolling out new content, we're rolling out new content that we talk about how much all these things affects the end game content, things like that. A lot of it shows up in the campaign too. So it's not just strictly end game stuff, but that's where a lot of the focus is. And yeah.
I'd rather run the LE campaign 100 times than PoE
to improve that alt leveling process. If you haven't done one since 1.0, which it sounds like you probably have, but if you haven't done one since 1.0, unique items made legendary no longer change their level requirement. So this still has level requirement 5, even though it has +6 dexterity on it, and I died. Shucks. Oh, what a tragedy.
Teaser.
Whatever am I going to do?
You know what you want to do.
It wasn't the wanted an item?
What is that?
Here's a new unique.
What?
All right. When Lich Love coming? After season 2, sorry. Will there ever be a different end game that doesn't take place on the mapping tree? Not on the monolith. Yeah. Yep. There already is some, but yeah, like we'll be expanding that even more. Instead, new classes, gender lock removed from classes. That's something we are interested in doing. Something we've been saying we're interested in doing for a long time now.
Man, I can't believe how many people care about the gender lock
It's
stuff.
not coming in season 2, unfortunately.
See, you don't even know if this is a boy or a girl.
Like it's something. It's still on the list.
In an action RPG, your gear is
can you
your
please
character.
tell me when will the campaign actually be completed? I do not have an ETA. I'm sorry. I feel that you focus too much on seasons
Spear
and neglected the campaign.
Is getting that fire
That
config.
is done for people to
Coincidence?
Enjoy. Yeah.
I think
we
not.
are working on improvements to the campaign, so there's a lot we're trying to make that campaign experience better, more fun, flesh it out more, give you more stuff to do during the campaign. And we are still working on expanding that.
That's for sure an item I would use with Forge Guard and Shield.
There's still work being done on it, don't worry. And there's especially there's a lot of unexplored
spear.
stuff in the ancient era still for the campaign. And I'm playing with that over my face. I don't have my character. I forgot about it. It's there. I can see it.
Hunter Amazon class? I don't know.
Classic, Mike. Classic.
Aaron, when you're trying to boost corruption for Harbingers, do you do one mono at a time?
Shrink that
or
down a
boost
bit.
one and then do the
Stash in
catch-up
corner.
mechanic on others? I'll boost one. I mean, it depends how many needles I have. 5
is there a
needles, I'll
plan
just go
to
through
put
one.
seasonal content only into the game that's not playable from
The easier
season
way
to
is to
season.
go through catch-up on each one. But you need needles.
That's definitely not off the table. It's one of those things that I think is potentially really good because you can get new stuff in to do that
I do not care about the stupid gender thing. Give me a good game with great leveling
This is all
experience
about the
and
complexity
endgame.
budget.
I mean,
So,
look at your view.
you
Most of
have-
the time,
you
you can't see it. Never mind. Mike's face.
Too many
You just-
mechanics that can bloat the systems. And if you want to keep adding new mechanics in without bloating the systems, you have to start removing mechanics at the same time.
Third person,
so
I see
sometimes
more
having
why.
mechanics that are designed to just be temporary and be replaced with something new in the future, I think is a really useful tool for allowing for more complex systems to exist as new systems to play with. And especially for people that want to play every season, it's really valuable to have that type of content. I don't think we're at the point yet where we've got too much of a complexity in these systems and too too much diversity in these systems, so we don't really have a big need to start removing things yet. But it's not off the table for the future.
Mike has 15
close to
minutes.
being
I would
really
guess he
bad.
goes 10 minutes
All
over.
right.
I guess maybe 30 more minutes.
How do you feel about the current state of mana? I feel there's a lot of classes and skills. It is a pain to solve for late endgame.
I know,
think
add a generator. Just kidding. Don't do that.
It's a really hard question to answer. I think in general it's actually really good.
It is
I think
really
that there
good.
are probably
Really,
there's
really
definitely
good.
situations that you can get into where you're like, oh, nice. Where you're like, ooh, I really want to have like this one. I really want to have this functionality, but it bumps my mana cost up too high. Something we did recently in 1.1 was, and this is gonna sound opposite to this, but it's not, was reducing the base mana regeneration rate and increasing the effect of like that affixes have on mana regeneration. And so like we are looking at adding in new tools for solving mana problems and situations, but like I think a lot of the time we do try to gate functionality on mana quite a
New
bit
tools for solving for
to
mana?
avoid cooldowns. And we try and give tools for
I hate the old
making it
generator
so you
mana.
don't have to work
Correct.
on mana, and you can work more on cooldowns and things like that. But the primary way is still mana, and that's what we're planning on continuing.
There's an Epoch behind Aaron. Bastard is knowing
Any
secrets.
plans on native Linux client or more better optimizations with Proton and Steam? Yep. More of it's coming down the pipe. Why not use the world map of the game since it looks like the Atlas and use that for endgame Monolith? We wanted it to feel very distinct and different from the end game, like having it feel like you're in a different place, a different state. Also, just like the lore about how this happens, it wouldn't really make a lot of sense to actually put it in the actual world. Rook Invocation has too many skills that don't do any damage.
True.
Even Valve gave up on Dota 2 Invoker, using order-based invocations to help balance the skills out for use power. Yeah, okay. There's definitely there's always going to be options that are much better than others for different situations. I'd like to think that these will naturally
hit?
flow
I
in
don't
and
know.
out a bit as you get more, as there's new options that show up, new ways to scale different things. But yeah, we do look at that for balance as
No,
well.
I don't think they ever add a mana pot.
Will Season 2 also include the Steam Deck specific improvements? There are several Steam Deck specific improvements coming for Season 2 as well. Yes.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Will we still be able to play Volatile Reversal as a refund HP mana support skill after rework? I can't give you any details on exactly how it's going to work right now. There's a lot that's changed with it.
It's basically an entirely
there's-
new skill.
There's a lot that's still the same as well. I don't want to be. I'm really trying to avoid giving specifics on it yet. There'll be a full thing on it that'll show you everything.
Volatile reversal.
All right. Any new form of aura-like skills for Paladin, like Smite, for example, is getting a buff or anything like that for other characters?
Smite's got to be universally like fan favorite
Sigils of
skill.
Hope. The skill formerly known as Sigils of Hope is getting some changes that does have some aura-like properties to it in certain situations.
What? What did he say?
There's a few other things too. Oh, that's not. There's some things that are coming down the pipe after season 2 as well. I know.
Huh?
Aura of Decay is a very frequently requested thing in that category. I don't have any big updates for it in season 2.
He said the skill formerly known as Sigils of Hope. What? Huh?
All right. Any plans to add options to loot filter for specific uniques? I play COF and would be really helpful.
I play
I don't know. There was some stuff with there's some changes to the loot filter. I don't think that's in it yet.
I love the vagueness. The skill formerly known as Prince. Oh damn! It really is a Sentinel overhaul. I told
Hideouts
you.
when we don't really have any plans for hideouts specifically. However,
Yes,
I
Dragon
have
King
heard some
confirmed they're
really
changing the camera
good,
angle.
There's been a few really solid ideas I've seen to get the same vibe and functionality and feel that hideouts have without using an actual hideout.
Yes.
If that makes any sense. That I'd really like to explore. Oh, excuse me.
I cannot do that.
Right. Just realized that I think I'm playing like without a loot filter, or like the most basicest loot filter ever. I think I just have like no normals. That's all the loot filter says right now. Let's take a look. Yep.
No loot filter. Come on, Mike.
Item type. Nope. Rarity. That's what I'm looking for. Magic. Alright. Ignore magic items for now. Is there a chance to add a setting for faster faster monster decay? Oh, like corpses disappearing, like having these vanish faster. We don't have a setting for that now. I feel like that's something that we probably could add.
I agree. The Dragon King camera angle, them changing it so quickly. Agreed.
Yeah, it's just that's strictly visual side. I don't see why not. I hope I'm not saying something that's not possible. I think it's possible.
They showed a
That's
new
something to
unique.
drop
I
in
love
the
that.
suggestions panel. So it's when there's a lot of monsters killed, the frames per second drops really low, especially in the arena. When on wave 40 boss spawns, it's lagging the game. I mean, having the boss clear up the stuff when it spawns would be probably the fastest solution there. All right. Are there any plans to change bottles, potions to make them more interesting? Not specific. So we try to put all of the like potion affixes and potion modifiers on your belt slot, not the potion itself. So the potions, like you're still picking up potions. I don't think we have any plans for big changes there.
I cannot.
Like it's possible, but yeah. Okay. Will there be better co-op support? For example, a lobby system. We don't have a lobby system planned at the moment. But we are working on social features. Like this needs some love. It's getting some love. We're shifting like a bunch of chat stuff. We're shifting and like the back end that the back end that the social panel runs on. Sorry. Maybe behind the item anyways. All right. Is there a build that you would like to see a content creator build and show to the community that you may not have seen enough?
What do you want me to make?
I really like, like builds that shouldn't work.
What do you want, Mike?
You take like, oh, there's some item that was clearly made for Sentinel, but we're gonna slap it on a druid and make it work. That type of build I love.
All right, I'll work on it.
Off the top of my head though.
Done.
I watch
Good
a lot
idea.
of build videos just for fun, just like see what people are making, and so I've seen a lot of weird
Smythe?
builds out there, which is great.
Oh gosh.
All right, did you play PoE 2? Oh wait, will there be a way to go back to the area where the dungeon boss area is after you killed the boss, but the boss kills you? like a simultaneous death, we do have some stuff along the lines. I don't know about that exact situation. If you kill each other, what happens? I don't know what happens when you kill each other in that situation. We do have functionality for boss fights, especially in dungeons, to enable better learning of the fights and retries faster and things like that. So there's improvements there coming that'll be really, really welcome. I don't know what happens if you simultaneously kill each other. I think you probably have to redo the fight still.
What? What did he say?
But you get back into that fight way faster than before. All right, did you play PoE 2? I did. What were the things that impressed you the most? Respectively,
that was my question.
Respectively,
Good
the
job.
least. Also, you look like you've lost weight. Good job. I have. Thank you very much. Feels great. We're starting the Balkan journey now. Although
Mike, if you consider
had to
merging
stop
your
while I
game
was
with PoE.
moving and ended up losing another 1.5 kilograms while moving by mistake. Anyways,
That's pretty funny, Walker.
yes, I played PoE 2. I had a ton of fun with it. I say it like it's in the past. I'm not done playing it either. I'm really slow, so I'm still.
Just take PoE 1. GGG doesn't want it.
I'm still like T7 maps, I think, right now. Really slow.
T7?
And basically playing SSF, stuff like that. So it's really slow. Also playing a warrior, so really slow.
Warrior SSF first playthrough.
Yeah, there's so many little things, and it's the little things that always impress me in weird ways. So like I've said this before, but pinning tooltips on the screen, the instant I saw that, I was like, oh my god, we can't do it. And I was just sad that we couldn't do it. The way our tooltip system works, it would require so much change to our tooltip system to even just like get
I
that
got as far as
functional.
T5, so and got
I would
bored.
absolutely.
So he beat
That's
you?
my one if I could do anything, it would be that for sure. All right, how many people are working on Last Epoch, and is it difficult to train new people? There's quite a few people. I don't know the exact number. I'm gonna guess and say it's roughly 100 people. And it's also it's kind of nebulous because there's like contractors that come in to do specific things, and sometimes they actually just stay, and sometimes they don't, and so like the number fluctuates quite a bit. So it's a little tricky to give you an exact number. I'm sure there's someone in the company that knows. How difficult is it to train people? Varies wildly. There's someone that started very recently, basically just working with me on all the stuff that I do daily, and like the training them was unbelievably easy. If you're watching, you're doing awesome, fantastic. Sometimes it's just like someone slots in and they hit the ground running, and it's that easy. And other times it's not, probably. I don't know. It's always been easy for me. I guess I've gotten really lucky with people. Any plans for difficult encounters that require a full group? I touched on this earlier. We don't have plans for this at the moment. I think that if we were going to do something like that, I'd probably want to add in some sort of like hireling system where it's like you can get a group of like NPCs together that'll never be as good as real people, but like if you really don't want to talk to anyone about it, you can still do it. I went to a T5 hybrid health. It's not bad.
I never look at the items until they
That's
drop.
a decently high roll on the fire aura.
I look at them once they hit the ground.
Interesting. I mean, not for me, but all right, more questions. Will we see procedurally generated maps in season 2? If yes, what all does it affect? Details surrounding this will be revealed hopefully soon. We are working on procedurally generated content.
What?
It's not going to be everywhere at first, but it is really great to see. All right, can you please add some sort of Grim Dawn like devotion shrines?
Iron is
But in your
killing
game,
me.
they are god favors that grants you passives and other class benefits. Would be amazing ad. I mean, sounds cool. I don't see why not. Drop it in the suggestion stuff, and there's a chance it gets added.
Seems like
Is
an
static going to
insider
be
question.
focused on discharge, or are there going to be ways to encourage the player to keep the charge going? I mean, both. We definitely have new stuff coming down the pipe for post-season 2 stuff for both sides of that. Has the animation for shield throw changed to make it look more fluid? I don't know. I haven't seen a new shield throw animation. That doesn't mean there isn't one. Are there any mage spells fitting to be convertible into melee? Spellblade could use more options, especially lightning.
Good that I have no business being in an
Yeah,
ARPG.
lightning melee is a bit of a gap for Spellblade right now.
Yes.
I don't think there's any that we've got plans for conversion from spell to melee. Yeah. Would you implement a death counter so we can know how many times we died on a character that already exists? How can we see the stats? It doesn't exist. It tracks if you've died at all or not, but I don't think the total number of deaths is tracked.
Why do you guys want to track that?
I know
Nobody
we had some
wants
requests
to
for it,
see
and I think there's a good
how
chance
many
it's
times
like
you died.
someone's working on that.
Death counter would kill Aaron. What? Guys?
Oh my goodness me.
Guys?
Give me that other potion. I want it. I need
That
it.
exists in PoE. We need it in here. How about PoE tells us how we died? How's that? Like EHG does.
Close. Please make lightning blast chaining without the talent tree. Unlikely, but maybe. I mean, if you, I know I sound like a broken record, and I'm really not trying to be dismissive about it, but yeah, like if you have a suggestion or something you'd like to see implemented, drop it in the suggestions channels that we have. I'd say it's unlikely to be adding lightning blast to chain at base. Please add more damage nodes on its tree. I want
Your
my main
HP
skill to be
hit
lightning
zero,
blast.
that's
The skill's
how.
so weak for late game. It's got some significant juice in there, but yeah, there's. I mean, if it's not meta, it's not meta, right?
Right.
You never know. Will we have more elemental B options? I think there's a very good chance we'll be adding more B things at some point. There's no big B things happening in season 2, but more B's is
More
good.
bees.
Terrible English, I know. Is Stormblade getting anything new? I want to play a version without giant tornado covering my screen.
This
Indirectly, yes.
back in my own time.
Oh, we are
was that,
at
Mike?
time, and I'm a half hour behind on questions. Okay, we are going to speedrun some questions. And I'm gonna put another little teaser on screen and speedrun some questions as soon as I get to this nemesis, because I want it. We're gonna go a little overtime. I missed 2 weeks. We'll go a good chunk overtime here. Dang it! Another one.
Bee Mastery
dash
Season
this
2.
one.
Oh, brother. Your
Okay.
death counter would be higher than your
I almost never do
DPS.
Let's get into the teaser up.
What's that supposed to mean? No.
Oh, what could that be? If you're ever allowed to, if you were ever allow putting forge potential, adding forging potential back onto an item, I think it should be done with a Val Orb, high risk, high reward. Yeah, that's where it's like it happens and it's a one and done thing. The one of the big problems is that it does need to change the way the items encoded to add the extra information.
It's a
on that it
Dwarven
has been
Realms
valid.
offhand. You got it right.
With the new supporter packs, will the new supporter packs be around a theme like the oceanic ones? Spiders and webbing, I'm guessing, but a teaser would be nice. Well, you know what?
Oh boy.
We're at the end of time.
You're not at the end of time. You're in a
sec.
monolith. That was the last Epoch joke. You guys don't
Stick that
get
down
it.
there for a second.
Never mind.
Because I have something for this.
Never mind. Good
go.
one.
Attention, Mike. Can we pretty please for season
about to
3
do that
have
joke.
two-handed warlock skeleton pets? Season 3, maybe. I'll put it on the list.
What the hell is that?
If you drop it in the suggestions channel. I do think that'd be cool.
Ooh,
Like, just at least the visuals
I've
for
never
it.
seen this. The web is like grabbing
All right,
you.
Is Minion Necromancer getting love in season 3? The minions die so quickly. There's lots of stuff to keep your minions alive. But yes, there will be new minion stuff in season 3. There will be new Necromancer and Lich stuff. Do you have any plans to release it on consoles? We have aspirations to release it on consoles. We have dreams to release it on consoles. I don't know what we have in the way of concrete plans at the moment. It's one of those things where it's like we'd love to, but
Minion love, whoo! Minion love, whoo!
We'll see what happens. I don't know what the exactly coming down the pipe, yada yada yada, but maybe.
Yada yada yada.
When lightning meter cast on crit build, you can do that.
It's like a failed Wolson
That's totally
beer
viable.
cup. Oh, brother.
Yeah, go for it. How come quite a lot of uniques will use a very basic low-level base and then make up for it by having the same stats that would be on an implicit as attribute affixes on the unique instead? Is it just to lower the level requirement, or is there a different reason? Sometimes it's just that the base type theming fits really well with the item. Sometimes it is to give it a lower base item level. You know, there's lots of different reasons why that happens, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter because we can override the level as well. So it doesn't really matter if it's like what the base is, if we can just put those stats on the item itself as affixes. Like it doesn't eat into, if we're assuming the item is going to be like an artificially higher level item than the base type is going to be, and we're putting some of those implicit values on the affixes of the item, that doesn't eat into the power budget of the endgame item at the end of it. Yeah. Any plans to make Parry more interactive with character kits? So far, there's barely any. Yeah, Parry's brand new. There's almost nothing with Parry so far. I said that we'll be adding more stuff to it, but I don't have anything specific at the moment.
I don't know anything about Parry updates.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Does he have more teasers?
Because we did so much today. I love how many teasers we got today. It's so great. Here's a whole bunch. Here they all are, except for the one that was just shown in the video. I think that's all of them that I got here.
Oh, he prepared.
Yeah. A few more questions to round things out. Almost done. Do you guys have any plans for more free cosmetic/fashion, recolor-based outfits and gear? Yes, we do.
Dude, I've got
Can't give you any
18
details, sorry.
lines
Any plans
for
for
the dev
synergies
chat
for
video.
the fire pen per int node in Falconer? Probably attack speed
Dev chat
affix on
recap's gonna be
stage.
mad. I'm gonna have to cut
Oof.
stuff out.
Nothing off the top of my head. That's a very specific question. But I do like that idea.
I might have to do dev chat.
Not that I've seen, but I
Dev
would
chat
support
part
it.
1 and 2.
Will there be rare glyph or rune that can remove all the affixes except the exalted affix? We don't have any plans for that. It's a little too... I would say it's a little too on the deterministic side of things. So we do like having lots of determinism in our crafting, and there's things that we don't always want full determinism on, I guess. So there's there are new crafting things that were coming to the game that I'd encourage you to ask this question after season 2 drops. All right, so as a dev watching a project and being involved in the project, to which a lot don't make it this far. Oh yeah. Do you get a sense of gratitude, especially now since you're actually playing the product every day? Yes, absolutely. It is like, it's still mind-blowing that I can't even answer this properly. I still remember like the first time we had sales and the first time like Kickstarter happened and we like got the first backers for that, and the first time, like, it's still wild, all of these milestones that have happened. And yes, unbelievably grateful to everyone playing the game and everyone who like talks about the game and plays the game.
I play it, Mike.
It's so cool to see. Like, I don't know. I see like, no matter how many people are playing it, I'm always like, yee, people are playing our game. Yeah, it's great. And I love seeing other projects get off the ground too. That's like, yeah, so wonderful. Any thoughts on how to make crafting stats easier for classes when trying off meta sets outside normal builds? For example, crafting int as a rogue. Yeah, this is really tricky. So we do restrict which affixes and like things like that are really common to appear, specifically because most people don't want to encounter those things. But yes, we do have some targeted crafting around attributes that will make this easier very soon.
Very soon.
Yeah. I'm out of questions here. I've got
Who's he
the
with
questions.
EHG? Senior developer, co-founder of EHG, one of the people that have been around since the beginning. What about making the enemies not
Well done.
run
I think
away
we're
from you?
10 minutes over time, which is, I think, a great place to stop. Pick up a little gold. So until next time, I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'll be back same time, same place next week. And we'll be playing some more Last Epoch, answering some more questions.
Thanks, Mike. You were great today. Bye, Mike. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Damn. I don't even know where to begin. Setting everything back. Hello, everyone. You go there. Hi, Raiders. What's up, Mike? Mike, I am left speechless right now. So, one, I have never heard my name mentioned so many times during the dev chat. Obviously, I've been streaming Last Epoch almost every day for the last month. So my community thinks it's hilarious to go over to the stream to get you to read ridiculous questions. It just makes... I don't know why it makes me laugh. Erwin, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Last Epoch game. 2, I think... I'm saying that. I'm going on record. I think this was the most leaky you have ever been on a stream. When you talk about making up for a couple of weeks of being absent, holy smokes. You said you gave away some stuff today, which is great. It's great. Because normally I'm like doing timestamps and writing down stuff for my dev chat video for the recap. And I'm like, holy crap, I'm up to 18 line listings. 18 line listings of like tidbit things that you said here and there. Point being, Mike, great stream. Welcome back. Congratulations on the move and the new house. There's nothing worse than moving, but once you're all settled in, I'm sure it's going to be great. 6 visual teasers and some verbal hints. Lots of verbal hints. Lots of verbal hints. Everyone, my name's Aaron. I run the Action RPG YouTube channel. As long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, we do a giveaway almost every single stream. So make sure you type in !giveaway. And welcome. Today we're working on a Bleed Warlock. We're working on a Bleed Warlock. Where did he move? He lives in Canada. And I think he just moved into a new house in the same area. I don't know if that's true or not. But I know he moved into a new house. Sigils aren't sigils. Mike made a comment and said that the skill formerly known as Sigils of Hope. That is certainly an interesting way to describe it. That is an interesting way to describe it.
Your death has come.
Streamer client confirmed. It's the biggest news of today. Oh, brother. I mean, literally every other question was a question from this community joking around at the beginning. Mean. They're mean. I'm curious if EHG has considered just making LE into PoE. This community also likes the joke that almost every question is, I like this in PoE. Can you just put it in your game? Which, by the way, I think I'd be okay with a Val Orb that you can only use once and kills all forging potential. And maybe your tiers can go up, you know, up 2, down 2, and you have worse odds of getting the hit. I'd probably be okay with that. Also, I would love a pause button. So Val Orb and pause from PoE, I could probably get behind. I think I can get behind those two. I didn't know Mike was a fellow Canadian. Yes, he's a proud Canadian. EHG should just rename LE to PoE 3. Oh, that would pull a lot of players if they did.
Will not take me.
Pause would be really nice on the Steam Deck. Man, that would be nice. That is a feature that I didn't know I needed. Obviously, having 4 kids, you know, there's always somebody running in here wanting to tell me something. Pause would be great. Especially during all the subathons and everything. It'd be very nice. Hey! We found my body armor! That doesn't happen very often. You guys see that? Aaron's will has been located. Perfect 6% on the implicit. Mid-roll on the ward. High roll on the health. Mid-roll on the second health. High roll on the third health. That's a good one. We got a nemesis that. Dude, you have 4 kids? I have 2 and I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, I have 4. Nice. Val Orb was my request. Yeah, I'm okay with that one. See, people said, Aaron, your armor doesn't exist. I haven't found it in 1,000 hours. See, here's a perfect example how easy it is to find. Oh my gosh. What are the odds of that? Literally, it gives me Aaron's will, and then on the same nemesis, it gives me a +4 to Golem. Alrighty then. Yeah, but you're on the streamer client. There is no streamer client. That is a lie. Right? Unethical. What? I didn't even... It's not rigged, guys. The game just points me into wanting to play golems. That's all it's doing. I guess I found your armor. You found Aaron's will? That's mine. It unlocks the build Golemmancer. We are getting some rubber banding here a little. Aaron is telling the truth. There really isn't a streamer client. It's an exclusive Aaron client. This is all not factual. This isn't factual. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway or subbed on YouTube. We will draw a giveaway today. It's Friday, and I'm off tomorrow. Confirmed. Don't listen to Tech. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Tech, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it like that. What is everyone teasing you for? They think they're hilarious. Don't worry about them. Something good. Dex. $1,874 base minion armor. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll hold on to that one. What do we got here? Necrotic. Health. Bleed. It's interesting. Double bleed with necrotic, endurance, and health. That's not bad either. I told Aaron to turn it down to 25, but no, he wanted 95. That's not true. As I said on Mike's stream, Aaron is the mascot full time. Exactly. You're always with the hat. Do you have anything without the hat? There's hair here. See, people think I'm bald. There's some hair. In there. Kind of. Aaron is awesome. Thanks, VC. We just like to joke around. That's all it is. And then Anonymous popped up. Yeah, you don't think I forgot about you. Put the hat back on. Oh, brother. Yeah, it's hot in these rhinos, you know? Hey, Mike, somebody asked if that's still you. I said they asked where did you move, and I said, well, Mike lives in Canada. I think he just moved into a new house in the same town. But then I was thinking about it. I'm actually not sure. Or something like that. It's been a while since you've worn lederhosen. I'm done with lederhosen. I've been debating on going on an Ace Ventura for Halloween for years. That's a good idea. Kind of hot in these rhinos. Aw, he wants to go off-road. I like Ace Ventura. What outfit would you just Ace's first outfit with like the checkered pants or whatever? I appreciate your YouTube videos with bullet points on the dev chats on Friday. Thank you. You are very welcome, Necro. Just know that this next video after Mike's stream today, it might have to be a two-parter. I don't like dropping like 40-minute videos, so we'll see. Or I'll just cut some stuff out. There was so much good info on today's stream. There was a lot of really good info. Like a glove. I'm in a new city, actually. Okay, I'm sorry. Mike lives in Canada. I don't know where in Canada, and he has moved to a new city in Canada. You can't cut stuff out. Just make a bigger video. People will enjoy it. I don't know what it is about the YouTube algorithm, but they do not like long videos. They don't like it. And most of the time, content creators get like just dragged through the coals for milking content. But for example, if I had a 40-minute video and I broke that down into 3 13-minute videos, YouTube would like it better. I'm not saying I'm going to do that, but they don't like long-form content. People have zero attention span, that's why. Yeah. That was a very dense map. Ziz and Gazzy are constantly making long videos and keep getting lots of views showing on the stream. Are those VODs from their stream that they're posting, or actually full-length videos? It's about shorties now, TikTok? That would make sense. Long form only works if you have one game, basically. Well, I can tell you. Today we're going to play LE for another 30, 40 minutes. Tomorrow I am off. And then Saturday we'll break from last Epoch and we will be playing the new action RPG Dragonkin. And yes, I will show the prologue for Dragonkin, I promise. Lots of times the full-length videos are discussing patches, builds, and impressions. Oh, so they're like theory crafting the wacky builds for PoE 1, stuff like that. Mike's in a new city. Moving sucks, man. Oh. Me and my wife, we've moved 3 times. The only thing we like about moving is we are anti-hoarders. So we always like just get rid of a ton of crap. Scion apparently is very busted. It's freaking Mike today. I'm gonna play the marksman. Then I get hit with 1,000 questions because I refuse to tell people what I'm gonna play for launch. And it's like, Aaron, Mike's saying, why won't you say? I plan on playing the marksman for season 2. Why are you playing the marksman? Blah, blah, blah. Marksman's back on the menu, boys. Gazzy's short videos have a lot more views if you look. Necro, obviously. Aaron's not a hoarder. What is his stash then? I am not a last Epoch hoarder. I have 60 stash tabs. On Friday, people asked Mike, hey, I need more than 200 stash tabs. I'm full. I would venture to guess anybody that's played the game for over 5 years, I am probably like the lower 10% as far as hoarding. Only if Marksman has minions? Oh, geez. Is there a lot of you that are going to play the PoE 1 season? February 20th. I just want GGG to come out and say, hey, the release date for PoE 2 update 0.2 is this date. I am just so scared they're going to screw over the new season of Last Epoch. I just want to know. The arrows in the marksman's minions. Yeah, see, the arrows are the minions. It'll probably be mid-March. I think that, yeah, I've been playing Last Epoch all day. I don't know if it's something with Chthonic Fissure or what. Hey, Autobot. 100% it's going to be April 1st. Don't say stuff like that. Yeah, Warlock's having some issues, it's known. That was a vacuum. Yes, my mother-in-law is vacuuming outside my studio. They're starting a 1-month event. PoE 1 now will end March 20th. So my guess they're aiming PoE 2 patch a bit after that. Okay. So thinking about it logically, when it makes sense for GGG to drop PoE 2, I agree. If PoE 1 is February 20th to March 20th, you would think that last 2 weeks of March is when we would get the PoE 2 update so that everybody could play PoE 1 and then PoE 2. I don't want to accept that because it would suck. So, yes, I agree that makes the most sense. That doesn't mean I want it to happen. But yes, that makes a lot of sense. Hey, lady. The joke is we get it late March, but late March, but will Aaron on the 2nd for April Fools for my subathon? Man, I just don't want GGG to screw over EHG. I just hope they don't. Well, EHG just needs to compete. That's business. I know. I know. You know. Obviously, I want the success of Last Epoch, right? Both companies are... One is owned. The other is partially owned by Tencent. I would think that cannibalizing your products is not good, but I don't know. I don't know how we ever get back to this. Why can't it be Diablo, then a month later PoE, then a month later Last Epoch, then a month later Torchlight, and then you reset? We need to get back to where we could play all of them without having to pick. I feel like everything could coexist if schedules got more aligned. That's what I want. I have nothing against any of these studios. I just want to be able to play all of them. If GGG releases the new patch 1 week before LE Season 2, there will still be a lot of people coming back to LE when it launches. But if they release it a week after Season 2 starts, it will drive away a lot of players that won't return. So if GGG drops 0-2 of PoE 2, we want it on March 20th. That gives people a few weeks to check it out before last Epoch. You're right. I mean, given those two scenarios, I would much rather them drop before than after. They still can. After all, D4 only takes 2 days per season. There are 2 PoEs. Oh, so you're saying we need a month of PoE 1, a month of PoE 2, a month of Torchlight, a month of D4, and then a month of LE? Yeah, that wouldn't work. There's too many. Something's got to give. A month of Dragonkin, a month of Titan Quest 2, a month of Fangs of Astrakan. Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, Saturday, sorry. And then on Sunday, we'll be playing more Dragonkin. What's up, ladies? What's up, Jags? A lot of good questions from you today. Yeah, I don't think Titan Quest 2 is going to make the list for a couple of years. That's probably true. You were very interactive. Trevor, I'm sitting down. I turn 45 in 26 minutes. 45. I need a fast, exciting build for the current league. Aaron has problems with turning 40. I turned 40 on March 19th. Little over a month until 4-0. I would be lying if I said I just don't feel ready to be in my 40s. Just don't feel ready. Welcome to the 40s club. I'm not ready. But the wife did it first, so you'll be fine. You're definitely looking older. Oh, brother. Aaron's will. Confirmed. Turn it into 3LP. I don't know. I feel like obviously teens turning 20, turning 30, no problem. 40 though? Oh, 40.
Will not take me.
I'm not ready. Don't forget, everyone, as long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! A giveaway. Join today's giveaway. I'm turning 30 this year. See, 30's nothing. 30's exciting. 30 is your good years. 60 at the end of the year. Jags, you're turning 60. I'm joining in on the 40s real soon. How soon? $40 next year. 2 more years. This year I turn 50. Wife says I am 12. Well, that's obviously true. You know that. I can validate that.
Your death has come.
I actually collect children's toys. You don't collect them anymore, do you? Aaron's afraid of a number. Yep. Jeez, Kaiser. Jeez, Kaiser. Way to be supportive, you know. As long as you're not collecting children. Some of the newer stuff is neat. I remember when my son was all into Transformers. Man, it feels like an eternity ago. And he got one of the, like, advanced Transformers. Oh my gosh. Once he transformed it from, like, whatever car or truck it was, that thing was never going back. It must have had, like, 50 movements on it that needed to be in order. No. It never went back. I got plastic robot models for my birthday. There you go. We need to find another nemesis. We got to see what spits out my Aaron's will. I like and bleed Warlock. Man, I'm excited to record this dev chat video. When you're watching Mike live, you can't like pause and wait, what did he say? I'm excited to go back and listen. My brothers and I were kids when Jurassic Park came out. We got the toys for Christmas, promptly buried them in the backyard. A week later, for future generations, my mom was pissed. Have you seen those people? They buy the full-size skeleton from the Halloween store. And then when they're like remodeling their deck or something, they like cover it in fake blood. and then like bury it 6 feet under the porch for the future person to find it. That stuff makes me laugh. Aaron's Will got 1 LP. Why not 10? Chance frailty crit. Nope. Nope. Holy moly. Sealed tier 6 int. Poison damage. Chthonic Fissure. Life. Life. Ward per second. That's an interesting one. A poison fissure. That's why I kept it. Poison damage, poison res, ward, void, int, chthonic on the all res. That's a weird one. I don't know. Fissure does have poison support, right? For acid skin. And you could change it into poison conversion. All right. We can hoard that one for a little bit. I've been called childish for playing computer games by men with Legos. I see. Are you so childish, bro? Oh, look, more poison. The game's giving me signs. Hey, somebody the other day was like, is there any poison build that is not minions and not throwing flasks? And we were thinking about it and was like, no, there's no poison build. Yes, there is. Chthonic Fissure Warlock using poison and poison overload. There you go. That would work. What other skills could you turn poison? You can't turn poison. No, you can't. Soul Feast has some poison in it. Targets spread poison. Some Soul Feast poison. You wouldn't want Ghost Flame. Wandering Spirits. Yeah, and Plague as well. See, there you go. Next time somebody wants a poison build, Chthonic Fissure. It's perfect. Actually started a bit of poison build with some Acolyte skills. Aaron's still good on Storm Totem build from 5 months ago for League. I mean, as of right now, yes. I cannot tell you any updates to it. Yeah, actually, you should be fine because Upheaval's bugged, and I choose to not use that in the build. So yeah, that build's awesome. Drain Life, Fissure, Wandering Spirits, Aura of Decay, Spirit Plague, all have poison conversion. There you go. That's where your poison's at. Yo, is this updated graphics? This is on their new engine. This is on their new version of Unity they've added in. Oh yeah, they show the icon of what they can be changed into. Yeah. WTF, this looks awesome, right? I know. People are always like, dude, what's up with the visuals in Last Epoch? They look like crap. And I'm like, listen, I'm not saying that they are better than PoE 2 or Diablo 4, but they look like crap? I don't know if I can get behind that. I'm not saying they're the best in the genre. But the new lighting, the shadows. Got this a couple months ago. Lizard, stop running away. People feel threatened by Last Epoch. That's what you think? Well, time for me to go. Can't wait for the dev chat video. Thanks, DJ. Good questions today. Character models can use some work, some VFX work on old skills, but otherwise the game looks good. I don't even remember asking chat. So who asked? Wait, what? Nah, you are wrong. This game has the best crafting systems, best early, mid, and late game itemization, a healthy complexity, and really great dopamine hits. And this is coming from someone who played D4 since day one and PoE 2 since day one. I don't know. For me, this game is at 7th place. PoE 1 sitting number 1. 7th? Last Epoch, current. You could say all time. I think that's fine. You know, D2, Grim Dawn, PoE 1. But current 7th? That's pretty wild. I mean, I guess, you know, not everyone's going to be a fan. I've never heard that low a ranking, I don't think. I guess it also depends on like what you're rating it on. My top 3: Last Epoch, PoE 2, Dungeon Siege 2. Same, it's number 2. Number 2 for me. The more I play LE, the more I like it. When did we get this update? A couple of months ago. Torchlight 1 and 2 were insane. Now, I only played PoE 2. I played PoE 2, and I could tell you there is some unnecessary complexity. No in-game guide that can explain how the stuff you want. I imagine PoE 1 is literally the university degree learning curve to start playing. Last Epoch has a good complexity and is easy to understand. This is live. Yeah. I need to give Torchlight a legit try and see where it works in. If you think LE is worse than D4, you don't know how to play LE. My top's Grim Dawn, LE, and all others are below them. Gonna play it right now. Hey, Aaron, when doing prophecies and they say timeline at 280 corruption, does it have to be exactly 280, or can you be over? You can be over. You can be over. So if you're at 500, you're good. That is the minimum it needs to be at. Season 2 is not live. The engine upgrade is live. Aaron, by the way, congrats for losing some kilos. You can see it in your face. Well, I did lose 10 pounds. I don't think I lost the weight the right way, truth be told, but thank you. I am back at the gym, but I got bronchitis, and I was so freaking sick. Oh my gosh. I lost weight from sickness. LE has a really good game guide. D4 is so casual that no game guide is needed. PoE, you need a PhD in PoE 2. You must master PoE 1 to understand. No, I don't.
Will not take me.
For a while, I was like, PoE 2 is going to be the greatest thing ever. And I really want to see what this next season does. I'm very curious what they're going to do. Very curious. Next Friday, February 20th, which is also Dragonkin Demo Day. We get the PoE 1 Wacky Season. I thought PoE 2 felt easy to pick up too. I didn't think it was overly complex, but I play these games every day. Also, a lot of people are like, it felt like I was playing No Rest for the Wicked. I don't agree with that either. I didn't think it was that level of Souls. It's just slower. It's just slower. PoE 2 held my attention for a $30 early access, 280 hours. I feel like I got my money's worth, and it really did hold my attention that long. I also feel like when it comes to PoE 2, I am a realist. I could see the writing on the wall for that game being, a top dog for a very long time. When the campaign's done, when they have all their ascendancies and classes in, when they work on balance and end game and seasons, PoE 2 is definitely going to have some staying power, and it'll likely be top of the industry for a long time. Okay. Now, that being said, you can't rate something on what it's going to be. I rate it on what it is right now. And right now, obviously, in my opinion, there is a lot to be desired. But I think GGG will definitely get there. $300 hours on PoE 2 and start mapping. The game is a pain. GGG is no good at writing guides, and you know why? Because they add ideas upon ideas without trying to stay coherent. The numerous systems are too different from each other. Okay. And to be clear, I could name just as many good things as I can bad things. But if you asked me, hey, Aaron, in all your experience and staying on top of the genre, what would you change about PoE 2, if you could snap your fingers? Okay. It needs at bare minimum the crafting of PoE 1. So you need a little bit of deterministic crafting, or at least give players the ability to make their gear in a non-gambling way. So it does need to fine-tune its crafting, because right now, if you ask me, the game, it doesn't have crafting. It has slot machine pulling, but it doesn't actually have crafting. Okay, that would be like number one. Number two, the map size. The maps are huge, what leads to tons of backtracking. Going into a map, every map feels like an Easter egg hunt. So it's like I go into this map, and I am running through hallway and dead ends, looking for rare enemies. And that's like a two-pronged thing. So give us crafting, the maps need to be smaller, and the map completion should not be rare enemies. I use the example that one of the most hated things about Diablo 4 is the killing of red dots, right? You go into the dungeon and you gotta kill every red dot. The most hated thing. And for some weird reason, GGG decided to lean into kill every red dot as basically the main end game. It's so weird. So weird. So anyways, give us crafting. Make the map smaller, and don't make the map completion killing all rare enemies. Just make it find the boss. If you find the boss and kill the boss, you're out, because bosses are the most fun. The last thing on my wish list is a modern day inventory. It is in the genre, they are the worst by a mile. I mean, they're worse than decades old games. Their inventory is absolutely horrendous. Okay, that's it. They're never putting in a trade house. So I don't even bring up auction house because I know it's not possible. Never happening. They're never putting in a trade house. Never. Listening to Jonathan Rogers prior to PoE. Listening to Jonathan Rogers when he did all his interviews. Campaign skip and auction house are never coming. Ever. Never. It's never going to happen. They might, continue to further develop the currency exchange, which I like a lot. But yeah. Even though the game is too punishing for me to be fun, leveling is a pain and losing XP when dying. They want death they want you to feel death. Jonathan Rogers talks about in PoE 2 that, you hit level 100 and died twice, and you hit level 100 and died 4,000 times. Should those be equal? And GGG believes it should not be. I think the bad inventory is a feature to make you buy stashes. You think? XP loss causes most of us to just hit a brick wall. Yep. Yeah. It also, XP losses hitting a brick wall, it also kind of pushes you into following meta or bugged builds, which is also not great. It's like I need something broken so that I don't die, so that I could finally keep getting my levels. There's a lot of other things. They need to sell a sort button. I'd buy it twice. Inventory in PoE 2 is the worst for me. The inventory screen in Path of Exile 2 is the smallest inventory, I think, in the genre. Inventory Tetris, which is fine, but it's the smallest inventory. It takes care of all crafting materials, items, and quest items. No sort button. And the items are huge, right? So inventory Tetris, crafting, quest items, no sort, and no transferring of any materials. I think it's worse than Diablo 2's. Actually, it's probably not worse than Diablo 2, because Diablo 2 you needed to keep charms. But at least for the last 20 years, it's ridiculous. That was one where I was like, wow, that's like a no-brainer, knock it out of the park, easy quality of life to modernize PoE 2 over PoE 1. Yeah, the weird one. Yeah, D4 wasn't fun because of the charms. Now for Last Epoch Season 2, you're going to have items, key storage, something else, gifting storage, and everything will auto-transfer with a sort button. So, I am happy that EHG is leaning into the quality of life when it comes to their inventory. They will now have arguably the best inventory, the best storage, the best crafting, and the best loot filter in the genre. That's pretty cool. What is gifting storage? Gifting storage is someone sends you something.
Your death has come.
I would say they already do have the best of all of that. Selling points for me, quality of life to not stop farming. I like Rax actually puts it a really good way. Rax always says the town or talking to NPCs is lava. You should never want to be in town or doing anything. Like, get me farming and blasting. The last thing I want to do is be interacting with NPCs. I agree with that. Town is lava was D3, is it?
Death will not take me.
Dude. And for last Epoch, I know I've said it a few times, you will no longer have to hit this button. All of these are going to auto transfer in. Oh, come on. Come on, April 2nd. Come on. But I hope they won't listen to players asking for PoE features in LE. Those questions are coming up all the time. What I said is that I'm okay with a Val Orb of some kind, and I'm okay with a pause feature. Where are we at? Almost 6 hours already? Agreed on both. Pause is a feature that I want in all ARPGs now. Like, that's, yes, you could say it's stealing from GGG. It's such a nice feature. It is great. I mean, I'm a little concerned. It depends how rare the Val Orbs are. If they made a last Epoch Val Orb. Because then it's like you're picking up a lot more items. You're slamming them with Vals all the time. The only items you're using are positive Val hits. I don't know. Knowing EHG, they would come up with like a good way of doing it. Make me a little nervous. I want pause in all games, but I'm the worst kind of gamer. No, you're the best kind of gamer. I don't even know what a Val Orb is. Basically, inside of Path of Exile 2, the final step in your craft is you can Val it. Now, a Val Orb can do multiple things to your item, but it can re-roll the affix tiers, it could increase the tier, it could change the tier, it can give you a special affix in the implicit. It's like and you have bad odds. So it's like a 1 in 3 chance that you get a good outcome. So it's like you've got this awesome item and you want to make it even better. So you slam a chaos into it and see what happens. It's a randomizer. Could also destroy your item. Yeah. So you've got this awesome item, and it's like, you know, let's go for it. And you hit it with the Val Orb, which chaoses it, and now you see if you made your gear better. Need a rare item to reset forging potential. I am okay with a mere level drop that adds 1 forging potential. So you got a 3 LP, it makes it a 4 LP. I would be okay with that. But that would have to be that rare. Like, holy crap, I found one, you know. I've got a 3 LP Aaron's Will, and I just made it 4 LP. Like, yeah. It would have to be that rare. But yeah, I'm okay with those uber crafting materials. I don't think they break anything. No, it would have to be higher than Red Ring, because I always think about the Curse. My buddy plays COF and pulled 4 red rings on... I mean, I know he had every prophecy for rings, but it would have to be rarer than red rings.
Your death has come.
Red ring is common. Confirmed. See, Frozen gets it. That's what I'm saying. They're too easy to find. So, in PoE, you spend a lot of time against the RNG to loot, then the RNG to lose it. It happens to me more often than not. In PoE 2, I very rarely valved an item. It would have to be, I have 2 items that are close, which means if I bricked this item, I have something to replace it. That's literally the only time. It's like you have an extra. But if it's like my only weapon, I'm not going to val it. Come here, lizard. Frozen, you starting to gear up a little bit for season 2? You ready or what? Just play solo self-bound. You can only equip if valed. That's the rules. Those are the rules. My body is ready, but I got a bunch of real-life chores I need to get done first, because I know nothing will get done after. All right, hit me. What real-life chores? Is this like home projects or work projects?
Death will not take me.
I missed the live stream. Okay, listen, I don't want to oversell it, all right? This is going to be probably one of the longest dev chat videos I've ever made. I might break it into a part 1 and 2. We'll see. But Mike gave away 5 or 6 visual teasers. And then like almost every question he was answering, I was like, that's a leak. Oh, that's a leak. Did he know what he just said? Yep, that's never been said before. There's a lot of good stuff. So I'll drop my video tomorrow. But if you check it out on Action RPG on my YouTube channel, you'll see the breakdown of the stream. It was a good one. Hey, Aaron. D4 Season 8 starts April 15th. That gives Ellie maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Did Blizzard just announce that? That means that their current season was less than 3 months. Is there a official Blizzard communication on that? I'm just curious. I see estimate. Oh, the current battle pass ends April 15th. I see it. So people are just guesstimating based upon the battle pass end date. I see. Wait, you still play Last Epoch? I've literally been grinding LE every single day. We're updating all of the old builds, getting them fresh with new videos. I'm restarting the boot camp series. I mean, without exaggeration, I've probably answered, I don't know, 2,000 questions trying to be a resource for the up-and-coming Season 2. Just, you know, doing my best to help support EHG. Since Frozen doesn't do it anymore, someone has to. Sorry, Frozen. You know what I mean. How are you playing LE? I heard it's dead. Yeah, they shut down the servers. This is a special offline client that I get access to. Forging like crafting, not LP for slamming. I want to craft an item, run out of forging potential, then use the consumable to add more forging potential. So, I would also be okay with that. Again, it has to be rare. But, you know, this forging potential or this crafting item adds 10 forging potential, right? So it's at 0 and now you get it to 10. Sure. But it needs to be like a mere level of rarity. I killed Ellie. I told everyone D4 is the best game ever. It's gone. I need a break so I can go really hard again. It's surely a healthy mindset. There you go. Bunch of complex family financial stuff I need to deal with. Also, I need to get all my video editing set up, working again, since I had a big computer issue. What'd you get, blue screen? Computer went nee-nee? Mike said they have a feature freeze basically today, as set item changes are not yet done. It's highly unlikely. That's okay. When Mike says feature feature freeze or everything is locked in, that means that nothing new will be added. Okay. That doesn't mean everything is complete. So that would mean new skills, new uniques, new enemies, updates to endgame. Like no new feature will be discussed or added. They're still finishing a ton of stuff. It's just all the design meetings are done. So like here is the 100 things coming to season 2. There will not be 101. Any number 101 is for season 3. That's what he means by locked. April 2nd is locked in. So it doesn't matter what Diablo does. It doesn't matter what PoE does. I mean, I guess technically they could change it. The only thing they've put out is a 15-second trailer. So, I mean, yes, I wouldn't be shocked if it moved. But I don't think they could push it back. I don't think they could push it back. Also, the fact that Diablo 4 is the 15th. You wouldn't push it back to get closer to that. So it would have to be an earlier. Dude, that would be sick. PoE 1's league ends March 20th. And they announce the season's coming March 21st or something. That'd be cool. Hey, we're not encroaching on PoE 1. We're going to drop it the day after. Yeah, it'd have to be moved forward, not back. No, the giveaway is not only for Streamlabs. You're probably just in there already if it's not triggering. I know it's been a bit, but how was the cruise? Hey, Wicked. Cruise was good. We did the Bahamas. We went to the island of Coco Cay. And Coco Cay and Bimini. The island of Bimini. We did zip lining and snorkeling. And kids had a lot of fun. And then we... Right when the boat docked in Florida, we were one of the first ones off the ship. And we did one day at Disney World, since the kids have never been. Actually, I've never been either. So we did one day at Disney World, and then we flew home. It was like a real action-packed week. And then I got bronchitis, and I laid in bed for 2 weeks. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun. So I was so sick. My voice is still raspy and I still have a cough. I was so sick. Aaron is always sick. You guys aren't saying sick in the head, right? You just mean physically sick. Hey, I got 4 kids. It's not my fault. Wait, maybe having 4 kids is my fault. Wait, what am I trying to say? Never mind. Just forget it. How have you been, sir? You been taking care of Hog okay? Diablo 4 made him sick. Right when I got home, we started playing Diablo 4, and then I got sick. It's immaculate conception. That's what happened. That's right. What's up, Steph?
Your death has come.
My death has come. Blah, blah, blah. Another Aaron's Will. Exanguious. You could throw Exanguious in the Nemesis. Good roll. That's pretty. That is a good roll. Coincidence? I think not. All right. We're at 6 hours and 9 minutes. 6 and a 9. Let's draw today's giveaway. Let's do it. This video is going to take me forever to make. We might as well get cracking. All righty then. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. Finished an entire build planner too. Very nice. Standing time marked as complete. All right, what else do we got here? Roadmap gone. All right. Everyone, as long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. You do not need to be present to win. You do need to claim your prize. And to all the people saying that bots only win, incorrect. The last 2 people have claimed their prize. There's the link to the Discord. You have till I find somebody to raid to enter the giveaway. Oh, she has raided me twice. Perfect. Bots can claim a prize. They're not bots. They're real people. Right? Autobot. Yeah, they're Autobots. They're exactly. That's exactly what they are. Oh, really? Everybody get ready for rigged. Oh, brother. All right. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner, right now I have 48 different Steam keys. If you win, I send you a list. You pick the game, I send you the key. The winner is, click, Jiraku. Look, see? That's a real person. See? Look. Guys. Look, they're talking real. See? I am a real person. Ha ha. See, that doesn't sound like a bot. Okay, say something a bot wouldn't say. Now you sound like a bot. That's what a bot would say. Bots are advanced. Also not rigged. Yes! See? Wait. I'm a real boy. Bot winner confirmed. Oh, brother. It's not a bot, it's AI. What's up, money guy? The things he says will decide. Oh, geez. All right, everybody. Tomorrow I am off of streaming. I will be releasing Dev Chat 161 in the morning. Sunday, we'll be back playing Dragonkin the Banished. We're going to be trying to get our first yellow item, which is the highest rarity, and we will play the entire prologue together. So off tomorrow, Dev Chat 161, and then we will be back Dragonkin on Sunday. So I'm done for the day. We're going to go say hi to a friend that has raided me a few times that I have never raided back before. So again, you...
No. Wait.
Have a good one, everybody. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Bye.